They wear halos but their hands ain't clean, preaching love while their hearts stay mean. Bible in one hand, dagger in the other. Sunday saints, Monday undercover. Golden crosses but their eyes throw shade, judging my life while their sins cascade. Talking heaven but they love to fight, fake prayers under neon light. Bad Christians, preaching lies on a holy mission. Bad Christians, no love, just contradiction. Whispers in the pews like wolves in the flock, smiling while we watch the clock. Saying grace but the greed don't quit, saving souls but their pockets get leaked. Turning pages but they skim the truth, quick to judge but they lack the proof. Holier than thou with the crooked grin. If heaven's a race they ain't gonna win. They call it fate but it's all disguise. Love thy neighbor till it don't apply. Eyes on the sky but their feet in the dirt. They throw stones but their hearts still hurt. Bad Christians, preaching lies on a holy mission. Bad Christians, no love, just contradiction. Bad Christians, preaching lies on a holy mission. Bad Christians, no love, just contradiction.
Yeah, they ain't ops, they reflections. Same code, different mask. Neo X, decode the darkness. Evil twin, I see you in the mirror when I blink. Say you righteous, whole time poison what you think. Build a cult, turn your chat into an army in the link. Selling lies, feeding drama just to keep them on a string. Evil twin, you the villain but you playing like a saint. Throwing stones, hiding hands, painting halos on the paint. Same demon, different face, y'all identical in shape. One loud with it, one quiet, both manipulating fate. I seen YouTubers turn preachers with a ring light glow, talking truth but the script got a hidden undertow. Say I'm real but they farm every tear for the show. Turn pain into profit, now they milking every soul. Got a target every week, who they dragging today? Build a narrative first, then they twist what you say. Audience cheering, they don't even question the play. That's a digital lynch mob with a comment section parade. They be screenshots, snipers cut clips out of line. Half truth, full lie, but it still go viral online. Play victim when they caught, now they crying alive. Whole time they the reason other people losing their mind. Evil twin, I see you in the mirror when I blink. Say you righteous, whole time poison what you think. Build a cult, turn your chat into an army in a link. Selling lies, feeding drama just to keep them on a string. But wait, let me flip it, other side ain't clean. On they high horse preaching but it's cracks in the sheen. They be acting like they different, like they morally supreme, but they studying they enemy just to copy the scheme. Low-key worse cause they master how to hide it better. Speak soft, move slick, but the lies get clever. Smile in your face while they stitch you together, then drop a concerned video, tear you apart forever. Say I stand on truth but the truth get bent. If it don't fit the brand then the facts get spent. They weaponize perception, every word got intent. Turn integrity to content, now it's all just rent. Two faces, one code, different lanes, same road. Good guy image, just a cloak they sold. Real evil ain't loud, it's controlled. Evil twin, now I see it clear, it ain't no disguise. One scream lies out loud, one whisper lies in disguise. Both feed off attention, both survive off the lies. Different masks, same demon, just a different set of eyes. Yeah, they thought it was size. Nah, it's a system. Decode the darkness. We are the resistance.
Yo, check the mic, 1, 2, this is Nate the GOAT coming at ya. Got the freshest rhymes, the illest flow.
Yeah. Type in venom, keyboard fangs drip black ink. Clicks turn to cuts, she'll slice before you blink. Web weaver lies tighter than the boa constrict. Her words a guillotine, truth's neck gets nicked. She feeds on chaos, greed's a gasoline. Fingers dancing flames, a narcissistic machine. Profile pic pristine, but her soul's unclean. The devil wears Wi-Fi, know what I mean? She's a shadow in the scroll, feeding off the hate. Manipulation of art, she's nasty Nate. Nasty Nate, spreading lies like a plague. Hides behind a screen, throwing dirt in the shade. Clicks for the cash, no morals, no fate. The devil got a face and it's Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate, spreading lies like a plague. Hides behind a screen, throwing dirt in the shade. Clicks for the cash, no morals, no fate. The devil got a face and it's Nasty Nate. Flashing fake smiles, crocodile schemes. Her DM's a graveyard of shattered dreams. Gaslight queen, her throne a fiery screen. Every LOL hides a sinister gleam. Clout chasing banshee, screaming for the dough. Loyalty's a language that you'll never know. Burning bridges quick, her matches strike low. In her own reflection, even demons say, whoa. Even demons say, Nasty Nate, spreading lies like a plague. Hides behind the screen, throwing dirt in the shade. Clicks for the cash, no morals, no fate. The devil got a face and it's Nasty Nate. Nasty Nate, spreading lies like a plague. Hides behind the screen, throwing dirt in the shade. Clicks for the cash, no morals, no fate. The devil got a face and it's Nasty Nate.
Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? What's up, Vanessa? What's up, Terry? Choco Kitty? What up, y'all? So, hey, Harris. What up, what up, what up? Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's been a minute. But I've been chasing the bag. I've been chasing the bag. You know, your girl got a LLC. Y'all know I'm trying to get to the money. There's certain things I prioritize over YouTube. This is just a hobby for now, right? I don't make enough money on YouTube to put it first. But I told y'all I had to definitely make a video about what just went down yesterday. And again, y'all already know how it is over here. Y'all know I got an unpopular opinion. But I'm going to keep it real and I'm going to state the obvious, right? But you said I can hear you, so the audio good. Choco Kitty gave me the thumbs up. Okay. All right, so let's just go ahead and get into it because I ain't gonna keep y'all here too long because I know y'all already probably seen a couple of commentaries about the situation. I did go peep in and listen to on the internet sister earlier today. I didn't watch the whole video, but I was in and out because I was at work. And I tried to listen to some of Nate's live from yesterday, but I just wound up just plugging in the transcript because I just can't watch it. I just can't watch it. I can't. But let's get into it. All right. I have a question. Um, being that majority of my audience is Black Americans, right? Have y'all ever heard y'all mama say, don't try to go around walking around like you big and bad and bold, like you Billy Badass, because there's always somebody bigger and badder and bolder. Anybody ever heard their mother say that, something like that? Probably not, verbatim like that, but something like it's always somebody bigger, badder, and bolder than you. Anybody ever heard their parents or grandparents say that? It's an old saying that I used to hear them say back in the day. The old folks used to say. But I'm gonna go ahead and state the obvious right now. First, let me do a disclaimer. I don't condone violence. I only support violence when violence is necessary, right? For the greater good, right? I hate bullies. If y'all don't walk away with anything else about Neo, I hate bullies. I think I made that obvious plenty of times for the people y'all don't see me beef with in the past. Now, right now, I don't took a step back, and I told y'all for my mental health, for the sake of my family, for the things I have going on, I chose to not keep going toe to toe with people who choose me as their enemy, right? Because I could. There are some people who I know that if I could go back and forth with and destroy their fucking soul, because I can see right through them, right? But I chose not to, right? Because I see that sometimes people like to play dirty, and then when my mental health decide to respond to you, then my logical mind, then they play fucking victim. I'm going to address a few things real quick, and then we're going to get into the main topic of the video. Number one thing I want to address, I want to tell y'all real quick why I apologize to Sean when I reach out to her. I see Evil Twin and her, fucking peanut gallery already trying to spread misinformation about that, because they really don't know what the fuck they talking about. And that apology to Sean happened a long time ago. Y'all actually just hearing about it. But let's make something absolutely clear. When Callie said that I said that we made it up, and I was apologizing to Sean because I was telling her that I made up story, that's not what I said. I don't know where Callie got that from. I don't even understand how he can even get that confused. I ain't say nothing close to that. I don't know about what him and Sean been pillow talking about, but let's get it 100% understood today. I'm never apologizing to Callie. Okay? I'm never apologizing to dude. Right? I ain't do shit. Everything I did was in response. Right? He hurt me, so I said things to hurt him back. Right? But let's make sure this is absolutely understood. I ain't make up no shit though. Everything that I was saying, I kept telling y'all, came from the sisterhood. 7 months later, receipts are finally being dropped to prove that I was not lying. I don't know why y'all just really keep sleeping on your girl when I keep telling y'all I practice honesty. It's a practice, right? Just so I don't get caught up in no shit. Now, Evil Twin is one of the biggest fucking liars. She likes to bite off my fucking talking points, regurgitate the things I say, mimic me, mirror me, because she's a monitoring like spirit. She try to act like she don't make up shit and be lying and stuff. She do it all the goddamn time. I can give you an example right now. The latest lie that I know for a fact that she told. She told y'all while Sean was live, during her live, she told her audience that I was dragging her in Sean's chat. Even though about 100 and something people were there that night, she told her audience I was dragging her in the chat. I'm trying to figure out what drugs can a person be on when they see a comment that says something like, Sean, don't even entertain this no further. Like, she don't even like you, which is true, right? I gave y'all the list of, I know for a fact Evil Twin hates the internet sister's guts. And I'm going to keep repeating that, because when the receipts come out, I want y'all to be like, damn, Neo already done said it, right? In Sean's live, when Sean was trying to get down to the bottom of what was said, Callie needed to get some shit off his chest or whatever, I decided to come into Sean's live. Sean ain't green like me to do shit. Neo is a free fucking agent. I go where the fuck I want to go. I'm not affiliated with any groups. I'm not taking any sides and no saga and none of that. I am free. I'm an anti-hero. I am me, standing alone, being alone. That's just what I chose to do because I'm tired of the fake shit, right? Sean ain't gaslight me. Ain't gassed me up or gave me the green light to come out the break room. If Evil Twin was listening, she was trying to reason with you, right? She was actually trying to get some, get y'all shit cleared or whatever. But I just straight, because I'm gonna keep it real, and I don't give a fuck what none of the supporters say, because you had an old bitch named I'm the Survivor came right in there and told me to stop saying shit, stop being messy. But in that same chat, you had Evil Twin tell a girl to go kill herself. Nobody brought that up. But I was wrong for telling Sean something that I know is true. Evil Twin hates Sean too, right? She was talking about them before the fallout, right? So how is that dragging you if I tell a bitch you don't fucking like her? And I'm telling Sean, like, don't waste your time. She don't like you. There's a lot of people she don't like. To be honest with you, out of everybody I know, I think Sister Teacher's the only one I know in the girls and the Gigi sisters. The Gigi group. Everybody else outside, I don't heard that girl sell out, say shit, do slick shit, do conniving shit behind the scene. I really don't think she genuinely likes anybody. It's giving sociopath behavior. And I keep telling y'all that. So to Evil Twin, I appreciate it. You stop acting like Nasty Nate, because we know you want to be her, right? The Resistance family know what type of time you on. I appreciate it if you start running to your audience. You already don't convince them people to hate me. Even I don't give a fuck that they do. If you can't judge righteously, I don't give a fuck about your judgment. You already don't convince them people to hate me because I don't believe in a God that you don't believe in either, but you pretending to believe because you don't want to, Sister Teacher might stop giving you super chats if she really knew you don't fuck with Jesus like that. You just pretending to make money. But stop lying and telling people I dragged you. I did not drag you. You was going back and forth with whoever was saying shit to you. I didn't respond to you. I can't even see your comments. We got each other blocked. I told Sean the truth. You don't fuck with her. You don't like her. So I was telling her don't waste her time trying to reason with you. But as you see, she learned the hard way. She went on your live, and I'm pretty sure I can't speak for her, but from how I heard that live went down, hopefully she got the message. Okay? Number 2, I apologize to Sean for 2 reasons. For calling her out her name, right? And for what I told her, and for disregarding that she was trying to protect me from the bullshit from the beginning. I apologize, and to that, I told her I'm not apologizing for the back and forth, and you said this and you said that. Hey, that was fair game. Y'all was mad, we was saying shit. But I can take accountability from when I went too far and was calling you out your name, telling you to go to hell, right? And that I just felt like at the end of the day, once I went back and listened to that video, and when you was trying to tell me that old girl was mocking me and not really supporting me, and how I really look unhinged out here, and how you was one of the main people trying to keep me off the internet when I was up here crashing out, I apologized to Sean, and I said, I see that you truly was trying to protect me. So shout out to Sean. All right. Now, for the sake of me keeping peace with Sean, I told her, I ain't gonna fuck with Callie. He ain't fucking with me, so what I need to fuck with him no more. Now, I told her I'm gonna try my hardest not to say nothing slick in the future, but it's kind of hard because I'm not a bully, but I'm petty. So if something reminds me of a situation, I might say something petty, but I'm not gonna bully that man, right? I wish them the best. Whatever happens in a relationship, whatever's meant to be, I hope they get everything they hope and dream for. Right? But me and Sean is at peace, and I'm gonna leave Callie alone. I'm not gonna be fucking with him. Right? But I did not apologize to him, so y'all can go ahead and stop that. I know Evil Twin told y'all I made up with him. No, I did not. And I never will. A nigga only gotta show me one time. They don't give a fuck about me. I told y'all I'm on some different type of energy now. right? We all living once. We all making the same mistakes, but I'm over a lot of shit. I'm tired of being the one that's easily discardable. I'm tired of people have to wait till they get their heart broken. You see, he found out with the Vanessa shit, even though I already done told it first. I've been said it where the information was coming from, right? But now his feelings hurt. I hope you feel that shit times 10, because that's how you was making me feel. But I told y'all, no more of that shit. No more. As soon as I'm giving somebody 100 and as soon as they give me 50, I'm out the door. I don't make that clear to anybody who want to get cool with me or be my friend. Soon as I peep it, I'm out. I ain't wasting no more time. I ain't falling for that shit no more. It's crazy how they realize what they lost after I'm gone. That's wild. But me being a Leo, me being a ball of sunshine, when I leave, I'm gonna take the whole fucking sun with me. Ain't no sunshine when she gone. Fuck you. Dwell in the darkness. I'm over it. Okay? Misunderstandings are different. I can forgive people for misunderstanding, but purposely trying to destroy somebody's character or destroy their reputation or fuck with their mental health, purposely try to do it, that's some things I would never forgive again or deal with again. So fuck Callie for life. Fuck Evil Twin for life. Double life with Evil Twin. Still over that line. Told y'all that I dragged her. If you go, the chat still up. Go look at the chat. All I did was tell Sean she don't like you. So don't waste your time trying to reason with her. You know what went down. You know what was said. Fuck her. The damn girl a professional damn victim. But anywho, hey, you say evening, Neo. I definitely need to speak with you about a debate. It was interesting. You remember these people. Miss Cheryl, I need to email you my number because I keep saying I'm gonna call you and I simply keep forgetting. And I promise you, I'm not doing that shit on purpose at all. But I'm gonna get in contact with you. I am. So you say, is you and Chris still cool? Yeah, I'm still cool with my boy. That's my boy. Y'all know everybody think we was fucking anyway. So yes, I'm still cool with. He's the only I kept trying to tell y'all that me and that dude got a bond that y'all ain't gonna never understand. It ain't sexual. I know people keep thinking that, but it's not. I'm not a dick dyke. Callie lied to y'all. I am not interested in having sex with males. I like women, right? I am a lesbian, 100%. Now, except for like J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar, like maybe they can get it, but because it's more than mine. It's the intelligence that I'm attracted to, not that they're men. But yeah, I actually just talked to Chris a few days ago, and he let me know what he owned and got him a little cutie patootie he been entertaining. So Chris good. He got him a beautiful girl right now, so he doing good. He alright. So, but yes, that's my boy. We still friends. I just talked to him because I would let him know I was in Michigan. I had a load going to Michigan, and I think I was like. I called him because I suspected I might have been in like a little racist town or whatever. So I just wanted to know, was I safe? So I wanted to call him. All right, so let me see. I think that's it. That's what else I said. I wanted to address the Sean shit, and that's it. I ain't really got nothing else to say about the drama with the house and all that shit. Y'all mean how long y'all gonna drag this shit? You know, I guess they've been. I mean, y'all been doing this same shit for about 4 years, so people need content, I guess. But I just want y'all to, if you, for those who can remember, that I already done said all the shit that's coming out. Right, I already told y'all what they was doing. I already told you about the secret groups and all that and what was being said. And they talk about, they act like they cool and they have their favorites that they, you know, get along and say little shit or whatever. And I just want y'all to know I'm also calling cap on Evil Twin when that statement was made that she been had these receipts. Evil Twin is lying. Evil Twin, just whoever giving her this receipts, and I don't know who you are, and I don't really care, not that invested in who's the person giving her the receipts. Now, I just want you to know the last person who was giving her receipts and digging and being her, being her little agent or double agent, whatever. The last person who was trying to help her out the fight against the sisterhood, she referred to that person as a do girl, right? And refused to support this individual when this individual wanted to do something as a group, as a collective. She actually looked at the lady as less than, pretending to like her and shit when she really didn't trust her. You feel what I'm saying? So whoever giving her this receipts, I know she recently just got them. She was not sitting on this. I know Evil Twin. If she had this information, she would have been dropped it. She don't hold shit. Soon as she find out something, she runs to the internet. I remember I had to stop her from reporting some shit because we weren't ready to say it yet. But as soon as she thinks she got some tea or find a way to humiliate people she at odds with, she don't even think twice about the shit. She just hurry up and run and take a couple of hits of whatever the fuck she sniff on, and then she goes live. So Evil Twin is lying. Those receipts are fresh off the press. She never had them. She just got them. Right? But whoever giving them to you, I just want you to know now you her do girl, because that's how she view people who help her. But all right, now I'm done with that. Now let's talk about this Nasty Nate thing. Tell y'all a story real quick. I have an aunt, one of my favorite aunts, right? I got the best aunts and uncles in the world. But I got an aunt that is Looney Tunes, right? But love her to death. But she gone. She touched, right? One thing I know, being that somebody who I care dearly, who I know deal with mental health, being that I have a history overcoming mental health or whatever, I know that I have enough intelligence to know when to entertain somebody who is obviously mentally incompetent or clearly psycho, then to keep going, like to fuck with them or push them or whatever. I really can't stand when people, when you obviously see that someone is fucked up, you continue to try to provoke them. Now, I don't know this auntie lady. I don't. I went in her chat one time out of the whole time since whatever she's been talking about, and I was there to try to get KG to calm down. KG was, her drama was getting hot off the press, and I went in there because I was trying to encourage her, do not fall for this shit, girl. This is a never ending story. It's gonna fuck with your mental. It's gonna keep girl. It ain't no fucking winners at the end of this shit. Do not get caught up with this beefing and going back and forth, and don't do it. I'm trying to tell you, you signing your soul over to the devil if you do this shit. Now I'm trying to encourage my friend, to calm down. Now the lady, I don't forgot her name. What y'all call her? Teresa or something, the auntie lady. She snapped on me because she thought I was coming for her, and I ain't even know her to come for her. She said something slick to me. I said something slick to her. Then she walked it back because somebody was telling her that I wasn't talking to her. And then I decided that I was gonna go in, but when I kept listening to the conversation, and then she said out her own mouth that whatever her mental health issue that she struggled with, she gonna fall back. So I ain't got no problem with her. There ain't no beef. I just know she don't fuck with me like that, and I don't care, right? She can get in line with the rest of the motherfuckers. I don't give a damn when people don't like me. I literally tell them, go join the line. Go. Peace. Right? But this whole thing with Nasty Nate and her going over to Nasty Nate house, I'm gonna look at this a little different from everybody else. My aunt that I just was telling y'all earlier, somebody tried to bully my aunt. I think this probably happened like maybe 10 years ago. Somebody tried to bully my aunt one time, a pregnant chick. And my aunt kept telling this damn girl to leave her the fuck alone because she not rap tight. She's sane enough to know to tell people, look, I ain't right. The girl kept on bullying my fucking aunt. Now, I wasn't there because if I was there, I would have decked her ass. But I wasn't there. My aunt was by herself trying to catch the bus. A reasonable person would de-escalate. If you're arguing with somebody going back and forth, you got shit to do, you're gonna get on the bus or walk away. You're gonna walk away, especially if the person you arguing with is a pregnant woman. A pregnant chick kept fucking with my aunt every time they met at this damn bus stop, right? Because she think my aunt is on drugs, and my aunt ain't on drugs. She just crazy, right? My auntie wound up slicing this bitch up. And when she went to prison for it, now she didn't get as much time as you and I would get if we, because about time the stuff came out, there was actually a witness, somebody of importance, of authority figure actually saw the exchange at the bus stop and knew that the lady was antagonizing my aunt and provoking her, and was saying little slick shit, my aunt ain't hesitate to pull out her weapon and slice her the fuck up, right? So when I hear people say shit like you can't retaliate over words, or this just words, or y'all doing too much, that's not how the real world works. When you choose to be a bully, and just because you choose to be a cyber bully, because most people are choosing cyber bullying because they think they safe at home with the doors locked and they guns and their alarm system and shit like that. They think they safe, so a lot of people are being more bold and become a cyber bully. Everybody know what's up, KG baby. I was just talking about you earlier, but in a good way though. Love you, boo. And the reason why I didn't call you that time when I was in Jacksonville, because they sent me right out. That when I went to go get that load in Jacksonville, girl, I had to go straight to Philly, so I ain't even have time to stop to chat it up with you, sis. So I was in and out of Jacksonville, and I was heading straight to Philadelphia. But I hope everything well with you, KG. Love you, sis. But what I was gonna say, what I was saying, damn, what I was just saying. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Oh yeah, people choosing to become a cyber bully. Everybody know, and I think Jeannie did a good job when she broke this shit down in her live, when she kept telling people that when you do disrespectful shit, like choosing to slander somebody, talk about them, mock them, pick them, harass them, make fun of them, whatever you think is funny, everybody knows when you choose to play that game, you're playing a dangerous game. Bullying is very dangerous. People fucking kill they bullies. My daddy used to always instill that shit to me. He used to say, look, you don't want people to be afraid of you. He used to say that to me all the time. He's like, look, you want people to respect you. You don't want people to be afraid of you. Don't be no bully. Because if a person is scared of you or afraid of you, they will fucking take your life. They will kill you. My daddy used to say that shit to me all the time. Right? When you choose to be a bully, you playing a dangerous game. The message that I want to send to the sisterhood tonight, if whoever decide to watch it or whatever, is that y'all can keep sitting up here acting like this shit is just shits and giggles and it's just funny, right? You really think that some people are gonna make rational choices, even though I just gave you an example of my aunt slicing and dicing a bitch after she done told the bitch to leave her alone because she ain't rap right. Crazy people don't care about consequences, right? They just know you're hurting them and they don't know how to. Sorry, y'all, I keep checking my phone because I'm supposed to be having some groceries getting delivered, but I don't see this damn app been glitching all day. Okay, he on the way. Okay. Um, they don't reason with themselves, right? If they make up in their mind that they gonna fuck you up, they gonna fuck you up. Okay, that's just how crazy people is. Thank God that when I lost my shit was temporary. Right? I'm glad I'm back in my right mind because it's a few people. It's only 2 people on this internet who I ever wanted to fucking fuck up. Right? Y'all know Sinetta and then the Ashley Rats bitch. Only 2 people I ever wanted to fuck up. One dude was making fun of my brother and accused me of some shit with my brother, and then the other motherfucker was making fun of me about being raped. Right? A few times I had to make sure I talk to myself and say, "Self, you good? Yeah, we good. Okay, we good." I had to keep checking to make sure my sanity, because a bitch was playing with fire, right? If you choose to, because I hate when Nate keeps saying she's a fucking blogger. You're not a blogger. Cut that shit. You're not a blogger. You are a cyber bully and you have a cult. You're not a successful YouTuber, right? Your revenue come from your faithful supporter group, right? Community, right? Your shit is not in nobody else's algorithm. Your videos don't pop up along with lovely teas and and daytime, tea time, and the Empress Trader. You're not up there with those type of people. So cut all that. You know, you have a code, and it's operating through this cesspool of a parasocial connection that these people have with you, the psychological need for acceptance and need for validation in the sense of community. You somehow you got lucky and you was able to gather a bunch of broken women together who real life is trash, so they look forward to the bullshit on the internet, right? I had to go talk to Chat GPT because when I seen the video of the auntie lady step into Nate's house, and I want to go ahead and make sure this is clearly understood. Nate can try to put on that brave face all she want and act like she was so fake unfazed or whatever. Clearly, the auntie lady was not as afraid as you trying to make it seem, telling people that she came, knocked, and she ran away. That lady banged on your fucking door like she was the goddamn police. She wanted everybody in the house to know somebody was outside at the door wanted to speak. Right? Now, she did leave after she said what she had to say to you, right? Because maybe she did think about it, you know, Nate, maybe she saw your face, maybe she saw pussy in your eyes and was like, this bitch about to go get a gun. I don't know. Only she knows her real reason why she walked away. Right? But while people sitting up here saying shit like, oh, who does that? Oh, who goes to somebody's house? Or that's stupid and all that. An unstable motherfucker do that. That lady told y'all she was unstable. I heard her say it in that one live that I was in that I never returned back to, right? Whatever. Now, I don't know. I don't have a dog in the fight. I'm not Teen Auntie or Teen Nate, or I don't care what happened between them two because I'm not invested. I don't even know her, right? I just know that something had to happen where this lady decided to get in the car, drive to your home, bang on your fucking door like the police. You told me that she was really scared. Pussy, that was not a pussy move, right? You could have been outside, right? You could have shot her on sight. You know, she banged on that fucking door. So she didn't care who was in the house, clearly. She didn't yell at you from across the street. She was on your porch, right? Because for whatever, she didn't care, right? But to sit up here and act like that wasn't no, that you so mad and you so angry and somebody finally came to your house. Do you not recall the shit you have done on this internet? Like, do you have onset early dementia? Like, do you not recall that your nickname is Nasty Nate? Nasty. I got a song called Low Down Nasty. Wait, Low Down Dirty Nasty Nate. Right? I had to go to Chat GPT, y'all, and talk to this AI because I was saying to myself, I don't want nobody to get hurt. But in the same time, my other mind was like, but if they do, am I wrong for saying that it would be well deserved? And the supporters, the people who investigate for her, the ones who help docs, the people who send her money and fund her community, that if anything was to ever go down, where if somebody was to lose their fucking life, the blood is on their hands, right? Not the spectators, right? I'm not blaming people for viewing for entertainment. That's what YouTube is for. I'm talking about the people who get their hands dirty, the ones who fund her, right? The ones who constantly send money thinking that that's going to make us jealous, right? Maybe the Wannabes, but it doesn't phase Neo. As you can see, I'm getting my money some other type of way, right? I'm running a business, okay? I'm talking about the ones that be digging up the information, screenshot and doxing, going around taking pictures of people's houses, looking up people information on the DMV, leaking addresses. I'm talking about people who doing shit like that. I'm talking about the Ashley rats too, like people like that who's really low down dirty into this shit. That if something was to actually go down, that blood would be on your fucking hand. I know y'all know that there's a world outside of the fucking saga or the sisterhood or whatever the fuck y'all calling y'all, loud farters, loud something, whatever the fuck y'all calling yourselves now. Y'all know that there's the real world is outside of your bubble. Because let's be honest, if a crazy motherfucker who finally get fed up decide and make up in their mind that they want to pop a cyberbully like Nasty Nate, Evil Twin, and who else who like the Am chick and people who known for being the worst out here for doing the worst. If anybody decide to pop these motherfucking people, what the people in the chat, what are y'all gonna do? What's gonna happen? Can your sisterhood keep you safe if a motherfucker decide to walk you down or snipe you out? You brag about, I have a gun, I have a gun. At that time, when you came to the door to think you pick up what you thought was DoorDash, what about if Auntie was ready to just take you out? Shots right through the glass, so it could see you clear as day. Your gun wasn't accessible to you at that time. She could have caught you lacking. It be shit like that. I said, why do y'all think that this lady is untouchable? You had to go get your gun. If she would have had her gun and caught you lacking, the sisterhood would be making t-shirts of you. And people like myself who wish that shit went down the way it did. But in my mind, I'm secretly saying it's deserved though. Because I don't understand why y'all think that popping out your gums doesn't lead to consequences. Maybe because I was raised in South Street Projects, I fucking know better. I told y'all the story one time where I seen somebody get laid the fuck out. A bully. A punk. It was a punk in the community, bullying, known for bullying. His little crew was known for bullying and harassing people or whatever. One time, this punk decided he wanted to fuck with a crackhead. Right? Messing with the crackhead, saying little shit, throwing shit at the crackhead. The crackhead said, you better leave me alone or I'm gonna go get somebody to fuck you up. That punk didn't think the crackhead was serious, I guess. The crackhead went, and the crackhead knew somebody who was about that action. Whoever that crackhead went and got came right out the outside, found the group and the little punk that was fucking with the crackhead, walked right up on them. Boom. That simple. Then everybody want to cry and visuals and, oh, stop the violence. Stop fucking with people. Right? Now, I'm not saying that's okay because I'm a humanitarian. I don't believe you should just take people's life. But I also know because of mental health. And then there are some people who actually are evil from the essence of their soul. So some people don't value life. I know people will walk you down and take you the fuck out. That's why I don't bully. I just don't. I think it ain't even that I'm being cautious and don't want nobody to retaliate if somebody decide to hold a grudge and take me out. I just hate bullies because I know that they cowards. They the weakest motherfuckers on this earth. That's why I have a reputation in my city for fucking like whooping their ass. Right? They weak as fuck. And it seems like they always have to have a little crowd backing them up. Right? Thinking that they safe, but then when somebody catch them lacking, they victims. I fucking hate bullies. Evil Twin is a fucking bully. Y'all don't want to admit that because y'all entertained by her. But if she get walked down, that blood on y'all hands too, the ones who keep egging her on to keep fucking with people. Right? Then somebody caught her property before. Some people will decide to come see you. I was making up in my mind, okay, well shit, I'm gonna be on the road pretty soon. What's the name of this food truck? This Rats bitch. What's the name of the food truck? I'm thinking like, okay, well let's see if she about that action. Right? I was gonna just go shake her hand. Cause I was completely mentally unstable because I'm reliving my fucking rape and saying that this bitch think it's funny. Laugh now, cry later. That's what was on my mind. I was gonna try to, shake her hands and hopefully that handshake lead to tears coming down her fucking eyes, right? And leave people the fuck alone. Everybody knows if you choose to bully somebody, that's dangerous. Now, I noticed that Nate pick and choose who she bullying. I still to this day don't know why she fucked with that Sierra chick. To this day. But what? Let's say if Sierra loses her fucking mind and decide to walk her down. What y'all gonna kumbaya? Oh, it's never that serious. It is serious. See, y'all don't understand because the shit doesn't happen to you. A lot of y'all are just profiles behind a YouTube profile. Hold on, y'all. This is people delivering my stuff. 1 second.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate, clickbait, halo, crooked crown, whole screen shaking when she come around, hey. She log on, mask on, venom in the chat, laugh at the dead, who play like that? Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. God is good in the bio, still waving the flag. All the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but her heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Send your seed now, watch your savings sink. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sport. Smile on the live stream, ice in her veins. Counting the praise while she profit off pain. Who that?
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she had a face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
She say, sis, I'm praying, and she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a segment for the fame. Crocodile cry, they attack my soul. New merch drop, help me reach my goal. Sisterhood circle, all type amen. Then they group chat laughing at you again. Hypocrite choir, same time note. Sunday sermon, money cutthroat. Tell it like twice till it sound like truth. Plant that doubt in the gullible youth. Every donation is blood on the plate, but the thumbnail say love never hate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like the same, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like the same, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Clickbait, halo, crooked crown, whole screen shaking when she come around. Come around, hey. She log on, mask on, venom in the chat. Laugh at the dead, who play like that? Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. God is good in the bio, still waving the flag. All the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but her heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Send your seed now, watch your savings sink. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sport. Smile on the live stream, ice in her veins. Counting the praise while she profit off pain. Who that?
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
She say, sis, I'm praying, and she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a segment for the fame. Crocodile cry, they attack my soul. New merch drop, help me reach my goal. Sisterhood circle, all type amen. Then they group chat laughing at you again. Hypocrite choir, same time note. Sunday sermon, Monday cutthroat. Tell it like twice till it sound like truth. Plant that doubt in the gullible youth. Every donation is blood on the plate, but the thumbnail say love never hate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Clickbait, halo, crooked crown, whole screen shaking when she come around. Come around, hey. She log on, mask on, venom in the chat. Laugh at the dead, who play like that? Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. God is good in the bio, still waving the flag. All the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but her heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Send your seed now, watch your savings sink. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sport. Smile on the live stream, ice in her veins. Counting the praise while she profit off pain. Who that?
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
since I'm praying, then she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a segment for the fame. Crocodile cried.
Mic check, mic check, mic check. My bad, y'all. I had to go get my groceries. As I hope y'all heard it when I said it. I was like, damn, I gotta go get my groceries. And the person didn't speak English, so I had to go out there and find them. So I be getting the groceries delivered to my truck. Fuck that. Right. So give me a second. I'm a little out of breath. There's a lot of stuff I had to carry up here. I have no idea where I left off at. Let me look at these comments real quick and try to figure out where I left off at. So I really hate looking at the comments on my laptop, bro. So I wish they had a better way to go through these damn comments. Hey, shout out to anybody came in the chat in and out. I was just trying to see. All right. She's too stupid to realize the chaos she was caused out here and will have her watching over her shoulder forever. Y'all know that revenge doesn't have a expiration date. I came across a video where a man waited 60 years to kill his bully. He waited till he was 73 to kill his bully. Somebody who used to bully him when he was like, I think 13 or something like that. All right. I just wanted to see. All right. So hopefully y'all knew that I had to grab them groceries real quick. Let me see if I can see where I left off at, because I know I was making a point. We're gonna dive into this a little bit more. Let me see. Okay, so I was talking about, we know, because she keep telling y'all she's a blogger. And I keep telling y'all, the lady in the damn blogger, she runs a cyberbully community, and a lot of them have broke federal laws, if they want to admit it or not or whatever. But if Sierra decide to walk her down and decide to come for her or whatever, that shit gonna, like, who gonna be really feeling some type of way besides her fan club if Sierra decide to walk her down? Like, you put children on the screen, right? You dox people, right? You harass somebody. Hell, you even put fake domestic violence pictures on a man's name to try to paint him as a abuser to please your little internet infatuation girlfriend that you have with whatever the fuck relationship you and old girl got, right? The last person you doxed was KG, and you put her children information out there. Do y'all really understand how this? Y'all know it ain't no rules to this shit. That's what I want the sisterhood to understand. Who gave y'all the authority on what is the rules when it come down once you decide to get dirty and go low down? Because we know how disrespect work, right? You disrespect somebody, and that person responds with a disrespect that was worse than your disrespect to try to teach you a lesson not to disrespect each other, right? Or disrespect them. Now, y'all don't found a way to capitalize on the shit, so y'all constantly keep disrespecting to each other until y'all don't toe each other apart to the point none of you hoes turn on the goddamn camera. Nate been turning it on lately. I don't know why, but she been turning it on. She can actually keep it off, right? But none of you hoes, a lot of you hoes that's doing this back and forth with each other, insecure as hell, scared to go places because you think somebody gonna see you. When I was known as Sister Zion, when I used to teach the Bible and do all that preaching and stuff, I had a man walk up on me. Now, I thank God that he wasn't on that negative type of time. He just wanted me to return back to the religion. But I got recognized a few times out here, right? There's plenty of viral stories where people who decided to take the internet drama out the internet, off the internet, and they make it a fucking reality. Some motherfuckers will play GTA and don't think twice about it. Because regardless of how Nate over there bragging about, like, and the thing is, the sick thing is, she's bragging about how she was ready to take someone's life, right? Because they had the audacity to come to her home and tell her to leave them the fuck alone. But it's not okay if somebody want to take Nate's life when they put her kids in harm's way. Y'all know that dots and shit is the most weak shit that influencers do on the internet. Only the fucking cowards do the shit, right? It's the weakest shit because they know they ain't really about that life. They ain't gonna touch you. They ain't gonna show up to your premises. But they hope that one of they crazy ass sicko fucking fans, right? They hope that one of they little sicko parasocial freaked out, fanned out fans go and retaliate for them. Right? They do their dirty work. That's why they do it. They want somebody to do the dirty work for them. But it's the weakest shit. I think that shit lame as fuck. And I think if you do anything like that, whatever comes after you after that, if you didn't give a fuck about this person's livelihood and their children and their homes and their life, when you dots and knew that you was going to hope that one of your crazy motherfuckers is going to do something, if you didn't value that person's life when you decide to dots them, why the fuck anybody should value your life if they decide to walk you down? Because that's what you low-key doing. It's some sick shit. I think anybody who do that shit is a fucking coward. That shit lame as fuck. I ain't never have to do that shit. I got addresses and never had to do it. I said, if I pop up, I'm just popping up. I ain't giving no announcements. You said my voice is in and out. How about, is that better? Hello. Mic check, mic check. No, I don't know. I might have my mic. I'll pull it back some. She said, nah, you good. No, I don't know. But I think that's some whole ass shit that y'all over there crying and, oh, call the police, call the police. None of y'all was calling the police when Nate was doxing people's families. That's illegal in the state of Texas. I keep telling y'all that. She never fully doxed me. That's why I ain't never put papers on her. And the day she decided to dox me, I already told y'all. I already let YouTube know. If you okay, if she do this shit and you don't if you don't follow your clauses, I'ma sue the shit out of YouTube. So I think she know better to dox me. Because when it happened, I already told YouTube, we suing you for not holding up to your standards. Because I keep telling y'all the reason what's taking them so long to demonetize Nate after all shit she done is because she do bring them some money. So they trying to work with her for her to clean up her act. But eventually, when they get enough threats and complaints of people saying that, hey man, you know this girl is doing this woman is doing this, and you're not flagging her, you're not penalizing her, you're not holding up your end of the rules on your own platform. And now it's leading to people going to jail, people kids, people calling DCF on their kids. Now people popping up people homes. I don't know why women who are 50 plus years old, 50, well, in they time or where the wisdom supposed to be kicking in when they supposed to be teaching the young women how to have some class, how to walk around with their head up and have some integrity and stand on something and be on some character. How you hoes are still trapped in this high school. I can tell who the fucking losers were. You can definitely tell who the losers were in high school because they just think they the shit now. Right? You could tell who was getting their ass whooped and who was getting bullied, who was lame as hell. You could just tell. They trying to relive that shit now or vicariously through their damn kids. One second, y'all. 1 second. My bad. But the women that's 50 plus, well past they in they years where they supposed to be teaching women how to act, how young girls how to act. Y'all on the internet trying to act like y'all real gangsters and y'all about that shit. People like me see right through that shit. Where I'm come from, the people who about that life, it ain't nothing loud about them. They not loud people at all. They not shit talkers. They not comedians. If a bitch say, when I see you hoe, I'ma slap your ass. When they see you, they really gonna slap your ass. I know a few women like that. And then I know the shit talkers who's known for getting their ass towed up, but talk a lot of shit. And then play victim when somebody bust them in their fucking head, bust their head to the white meat. Violence is never okay, but unfortunately, that's how that works down here. You get what you attract. If you shit talking to somebody, if you running your mouth and popping your mouth, mocking them, humiliating them, embarrassing them, putting spells back and forth, eventually the human mind can only take so much. Your brain is like a fucking computer. I keep telling y'all that shit can glitch out. You can get virus. When I went through my temporary psychosis, it was induced stress from a bullshit religion called Christianity. My brain, my logical brain, and my mental, emotional state, they kept clashing because I knew the shit didn't make sense to me, but I was terrified because of the teachers they used to teach me. So my brain couldn't handle the pressure, so it fucking slipped until I was able to gather my shit and come back once my brain decided to choose reason over the emotion, over belief. I stabled out when I tapped into my logic. Everybody knows crazy motherfucker people don't tap into they already just cut that switch is off. When my aunt sliced and diced the bitch that was bullying her, the switch was off. She just had enough sense to say, I don't want to get in trouble. I know if I do this, I'm going to get in trouble. But the girl wouldn't stop. I told y'all the story of a classmate who had a reputation, just like Nat Snake, known for doing this. Got into some shit at the club. Some hands were exchanged. Some shit went down. A nigga decided he wanted to take it past the club. When they was going into their home, everybody was winding down from the club, followed these people back to their house. Dude had a fucking beam. He had a sniper rifle with a beam on it, a laser. Since Ashley Rats and everybody keep thinking that for some reason, if a person don't have other ways of sniping you out or using other weapons, once they make the choice that they're going to end your life. Hold on, y'all. I forgot to plug up my laptop. 1 second. After whatever happened at that fight, while my classmate and her friends and her family member, her sister, was walking in the house, this motherfucker went across the street and it went into a school zone to show you that how far he was thinking, right? And and the sad thing, this was a college nigga. This nigga's in college, right? Laid down, scoped out, and started popping off rounds. Now the fucked up situation is the person who wound up losing their life because she got hit in the head was actually the person who wasn't even bullying or talking shit or fighting. She was just in proximity of the motherfuckers who was doing this, and she lost her life. And now my classmate had to live with that. That sometimes when you go to the club and that pride and that ego, instead of learning how to de-escalate and walk the fuck away to preserve your fucking life, you feel like you got shit to prove, right? She had to learn that day that some people don't give a fuck about your life. So you should choose to give a fuck about your life and keep yourself safe. Not, you know how the Christians are, because most murderers are Christians. They think Jesus is going to forgive them anyway. They just go do the time if they get caught. I think it's stupid. When I was over there trying to listen to Nasty Nate's live, how y'all was in her chat just like acting like she trying to act like she was so mad. I was gonna kill her. I was gonna kill her. I was gonna kill him. You could have killed your husband too. You know that, right? That part when you had the pride, when you say he pried the gun out of your hand, because you so caught up in this bullshit on the internet, right? That your husband said you panicked. You tried to downplay it, but Jay seems like a reasonable guy. I don't know why he would lie. He said it in real time that you need to calm down. What kind of military officer don't have self-control like that? Proving more that her promotion was not deserved. Proving more that it was given to her. What high-ranking officer comes out of the military and decide that she's going to spend the rest of her years being a cyberbully on the internet and run a cult? I bet you them officers thought you was stupid as hell because you sitting up here saying in front of officers that you was going to take somebody's life. And then the officer had to correct you, even though I know that. I'm from Florida. I'm from a stand your ground state. Then everybody knows if you provoke the incident, it's not considered self-defense if you tell the person to come to your house. If you tell them to come to the house and they think they're there to fight you in a mutual combat and you pull a gun, you're going to jail. Especially, like, I laugh when the cop said, well, especially if she ain't got no weapon. Proving more that Holly ass is toast. That you and her are one and the same. Biggest fucking cowards ever. Y'all some weak asshole, and you would think people who got all that fucking mouth could back it up. That's how I keep telling y'all, you know, the loudest one in the room can't fight. I keep telling you that. Everybody know that. That gun make you think you safe, but what can that gun do for you if you can't even get to it? Let me play a clip for y'all real quick. Do y'all remember this story? This happened like 4 years ago. A girl in Brooklyn, and she just got sentenced a year ago. They wound up giving her like 23 years to life. I'm gonna play something real quick. I'm finna show y'all how easily, if a motherfucker who's unhinged, or not even unhinged, because some people just evil, they just want to take your life because they hate your gut so much they just want to kill you, right? They ain't even gotta be crazy. They could be in their right fucking mind. They just don't give a fuck about you, so they gonna end you, right? Let me show y'all how easy, since Nate and them, you know, trying to put on a brave face and trying to act like what happened ain't a big deal and it's just some internet shit, and it's just some internet shit, and that, you know, she just like she you know, trying to make y'all believe she thug life and she was about that time. Your damn husband said you panicked. You was being reckless. That man said you could have shot him how you was trying to weld that gun. I'm telling y'all, didn't I tell y'all that it was spoken that whatever this lady downfall is, it's gonna be a spectacle. Didn't I tell y'all when that shit happened that it's gonna be a spectacle? It's gonna be big. It ain't gonna be no subtle shit. And unfortunately, at the rate this shit going, it might end in blood and tears. Somebody might decide to just go too far. I know I wasn't far from it. I was about to go viral because I was gonna try to fire that food truck. Regardless if y'all thought I was shit talking, nah, I was not shit. I was dead ass fucking serious. The only reason why I didn't go, because I'm the world's greatest auntie, and then I have a woman who I went laid down to next to that night, who I know love me. I know I love her, and I'm the world's greatest stepmom, according to my step baby, who calls me mommy. So I had shit to lose. But imagine if my life sucked and I didn't have shit to lose. Oh, I contemplated it a few times, but I got shit to lose. Not because I even think that is wrong. I just hate bullies, right? But let me play this clip for y'all. Let me show y'all how easy. If somebody decide they're gonna walk you down, watch this. Now, for YouTube purposes, I'm gonna just play the I'm gonna play the news video. I went to go find the original video, but I was like, okay, that video might be too violent. But I'm gonna play let me see, is this the video? I think I'm gonna play a friendly video.
And we're about to show you surveillance video seconds before this deadly shooting happened. And I do want to warn you, you may find it hard to watch. Video shows a woman walking up to another woman on the street and shooting her execution style in the head.
Nah, that's not. It's a better video than that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find the one I want to. Hold on. I want y'all to see. I'm trying to find the one that's a little bit more clearer than that. Because I want y'all to see how easy. You ain't even going to have time to respond if somebody decide to walk you down.
A woman identified by U.S. Marshals as Claudia Banton walked casually out of a car on an August night in Brooklyn, her hand behind her back. She's seen approaching this woman in a pink dress and pulling out a gun, shooting her in the head.
Okay.
The victim.
Now, mind you, whoever I forgot the lady name, the victim, she looking out, don't even have a clue. She don't have a clue. Whatever she looking at is the last thing she finna see before she go into the darkness. Don't even have a clue. And I'm not saying, I don't know the backstory, so rest in peace to this young lady, and this unfortunately happened to her. I'm just using this as an example, right? If somebody decide to walk you down, you ain't gonna have time to go get your gun. You ain't gonna have time to call out Jay. As you can see, ain't nobody in the chat. The what they call the sisterhood, nobody inside the chat is gonna be around to protect you, right? That lady just walked up on her, execution style, and popped her. She ain't even have a chance to repent. So according to you fake ass Christians, if she wasn't living right, she in hell. Even though I don't believe in that bullshit religion, but I know you did it. Don't get mad at me. I just don't believe in it. Okay. But anywho, that's not what the video is about. But I want y'all to see, look how easy. If somebody decide to walk you the fuck down and you get caught lacking, and y'all really think that ain't gonna happen to me, well, okay. I think that lady thought that too. She was outside in the public. And when I told y'all that punk that got killed from our hometown, he was outside. A bunch of people saw it. The dude who decided to walk up and pop him didn't care that witnesses was outside. Now everybody scattered like roaches when the shots went off. I was way on the other side. I was in the car. So, I wasn't that close, right? Didn't even have enough time to repent and ask for forgiveness. Lights out. But y'all on the internet acting like y'all don't know where this road is going to end if y'all continually participating in this back and forth cyberbully and gassing each other up. And then the people who are funding the shit and actually doing shit behind the scene, that blood is going to be on y'all hand. Because I really want to know what the sisterhood would do if somebody walks and ate down. What y'all going to do after that? Go back to Brianna? Nate didn't deserve that. She was a good person. She was a loving person. If any of y'all start lying and making videos saying that she was a good and loving, I'm gonna make videos and she was a cyber bully. She was a fucking monster. She's an abuser, verbally abuser, right? You seen how she talked to her husband. He was trying to take a gun out of damn hand. Must have forgot that we could still hear talk to her husband with no respect. Then she tried to switch it, because now she knows she's being observed. And then she tried to do that gentle shit. But we heard you in your pure version, your pure self, how you talk to that damn man. No respect. Even though he trying to save your goofy ass goddamn life from going to doing life. Show you how much Nate got these girls fucked up that she really thought. Even Nate knew that it was illegal, but she trying to act like she didn't understand what the cop was saying. Duh, use your fucking brain. You can't shoot somebody if they come on your fucking property. If they're not committing a felony, right? Like breaking into your shit, like she said, like breaking into your car, breaking into your home. If you invite them to come to your house, it's not self-defense. If you provoke them, it's not self-defense. A responsible gun owner would have had said, well, she'd be like, what's up? Teresa would be like, hey, you got 20 seconds to get off my property. If you don't get off my property, I will use my weapon. I'm finna call 911. You need to get off my property. You just had to tell the lady to get off the property. You running to go get a goddamn gun. The lady ain't even have shit in her hand. Her cell phone recorded. But you ready to take somebody's life. How dare they confront you? But you can put everybody else's family in danger. KG family in danger. Her children in danger. KG live in a city that his nickname is called Jack and Kill. That's Jacksonville. Hell, I almost got shot from mistaken identity in Jacksonville. Thank God I'm taller than the person who they was actually looking for. Dangerous place. But you putting all her information out there. Because you didn't like, because she told me that I have a glow, and you didn't like because she criticized Carlo's weak motherfucking ass. So she deserved to get doxxed. Fuck her safety. But woe is me if your safety is compromised. Woe is me once there's no safety rail in your real life. That shit blew me when I was watching them call the police. I said, well, call the police for it. She didn't commit a crime. The lady said, stop. She said, this Teresa, and I told you to stop harassing me. Leave me alone. Something like that. And then she walked the fuck off. She ain't say, come on, bitch, come outside. I'm gonna beat you. I ain't catch that one. She ain't say that. She just told your goofy ass to stop. And then she walked off. You on the internet, she thinks she bold. She thinks she bad. She clearly bold. Now, I don't know if she bad, but she clearly motherfucking bold. She knocked on your fucking door like the goddamn police. She wanted everybody in the house to know she was downstairs. So she clearly bold. All that she's scary. That I don't know that lady. Clearly she ain't scary. Scary people don't go knocking on somebody's door like the police when they have no idea who's in the house, the neighborhood. If you outside, if you on that type of time. Didn't Nate cover a story where a white woman in Florida shot what's the sister name? I forgot the sister name. But shot the black woman who was confronting her about doing something to her kids because she knocked on the door, she shot through the door and killed her. Nate covered that story. So you know how that shit goes. Florida's a stand your ground law. Stand your ground. But she still went to fucking jail. Lady walked off. You ran and got the gun. Even though you safe. The door ain't open. She ain't trying to get through the door. The glass is fine. You could have went back and forth with her in the hey bitch, get off my property before I call the police on you, and now I'm finna go get my weapon. You just ready to take a life. Stay right there. I'll be back. Y'all don't see how sick that shit is? You ready to take a life because somebody crossed boundaries. your boundaries, but you can cross boundaries and fuck with other people's lives. Make that make sense. Make it make sense. You the only one allowed to be safe and protected. You said she was scared. I don't think she was scared. You talking about Nate was scared? I don't think that lady, I don't know the auntie lady who, I don't think she was scared. I don't know that lady. She wasn't scared enough to bang on the door like the police. You said, I hate to say it, but someone's going to take her out. That's where it's going. Y'all know I'm the Codebreaker. That's all I see is blood and tears. That's why I hopped off this train a long time ago. Now, I thought I hopped on a train that was supposed to be some women of substance and class. And as you can see, the Gigi sisters is more full of shit than the day they damn started. They have yet to move on from Nasty Nate drama, but they told y'all, they telling me to move on because when I hear them in the internet, hear them in the chat being fake and phony and lying and protecting their fucking image and shit, they get mad at me when I be like, Cap, and tell me to move the fuck on, but you hoes been doing this shit for 3 years. I just started falling out with y'all a few months ago. Y'all can't move on. And as you can see, that whole, that TC, the fake ass HR representative of the group, we was trying to move on. We was trying to move on. We done with the negativity. We done with the drama and the beef. We done. We was trying to move on. Break room ain't let up yet. Because she ain't. Because she knows that drama with the Nasty Nate and going against Nate, even though Nate is right. She bitter because she got kicked the fuck out. She need to start telling y'all that I want to be a part of that fucking the group. No, I fucking don't. I'll fuck a nigga before I go back to the sisterhood. Okay. I don't want to have nothing to do with Nate and her sisterhood. I surround myself around women who have integrity, principles, characters, and who are good mothers and good women who are trying to educate the younger people to do better in their life. I don't hang around bullies. I don't like that shit. Right? One second. My fault. I had to cut off the truck trying to save some gas. And then it got cold in here. But what I was saying, people acting like they trying to move on from the good, haven't let up yet. Didn't Nate tell y'all what I was going with that? I think Nate had the nerve to tell y'all I was trying to get back in the group. And only for me to find out she sent the damn super chat in the group. To Nate, tell me, so you're trying to be cordial after all the shit that went down. How is that trying to be cordial? So you willing to be cordial with a bitch that called a deceased woman and mocked her for not answering the phone? That's somebody you want to be cordial with? Again, proving my point that she ain't got no character. All that I'm standing on principles and integrity. No, you don't. You just like Nasty Nate. You want what Nasty Nate got. Nate keep telling y'all we want her supporters. Wannabe, Evil Twin do. Neo don't. You remember Neo told them women when they first came around, as soon as they came around me, I don't believe in your fucking Jesus. I don't believe in that religion stuff. So I was already excommunicated. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't pretend shit with them women. When they came around, I let them see exactly who I was. So if they chose to rock with me, I knew it was genuine. So when they dropped off and left, I ain't bad an eye, and I kept on going. But y'all just think this shit is a game. Everybody think it's funny and laughing and kikiing and blah 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 and listening to that roasting shit. What y'all gonna do if somebody walk down Evil Twin? Cause she got one of the nastiest mouths out here. Cause it kills me when I see especially Christians in her chat laughing and kikiing and saying little slick shit and fawning her and all that and stuff. But as soon as somebody gets sick in their family or if they get fucking sick, the same mouth they using to speak on somebody else, mock the dead or whatever the fuck they over there doing, they had the nerve to scream out and call on Jesus and ask for favor and blessings and healing and help me, Lord, and help keep my husband alive and keep the drugs out my system. I'm weak or whatever the fuck, however the fuck the bitch pray. Same thing with the sisterhood. Have the same nerve. Somebody in the fucking group lost somebody, deaf left and right. They over there loving, oh, we gonna pray, we gonna do that and all that. It's crazy how y'all want God to help y'all, but you on the internet destroying each other. Do y'all read the fucking Bible or not? Y'all are committing sin. I keep telling y'all that. Sowing discord is sin. Lying is sin. Not turning the other cheek. It's more than just fucking words. Because as you can see, pride, which is a sin, can lead to somebody losing a fucking life. What y'all gonna do if somebody walk down Nasty Nate or Evil Twin or the other fucking girls? You know, the ones who got a reputation for being the most nastiest on this internet. Because I had to go to Chat GPT and ask that fucking AI, how come I feel like I'm not gonna care if something like that happens, even though I don't want this to happen. But I see where the road is going in. I see where it's leading to. How come a bunch of these women, they 50, 60, how come they don't see that shit? Until they need Jesus and then they finally see it. Same mouth laughing and supporting the bullying community, and then have the nerve to go to church on Sunday and praise the goddamn Lord, you fucking hypocrite. Y'all disgust me. You make me sick. Proving to me more and more each day how I know your religion is bullshit, right? Because your Holy Ghost spirit don't even tell you to stop doing the sick shit you're doing. I know it's bullshit. It ain't even changing you, hypocrites. You're like your weird ass in here watching me, fucking weirdo. That bitch y'all set up there, y'all was in the same damn live. Bitch told y'all I was dragging her. Even though all I did was tell Sean she don't like her. I'ma keep speaking the truth. I'ma always speak the truth. I don't give a fuck who likes it. I don't care what the fuck the survivor bitch or the 9-second bitch. I don't give a fuck what you old ass hoes have to say. I'm still gonna speak the truth. If I know something, I'm gonna speak on it. You should have left me alone. But I really want to know that I'm really asking a serious question. If somebody get walked down, what are y'all really gonna do? What's gonna happen? What's the words? Because I'm not gonna pretend. Because it could have went either way. Auntie could have got seriously hurt. Nate could have got seriously hurt. When motherfuckers are unhinged. But when it finally go that far, what are y'all gonna do? Who's gonna be responsible? Y'all gonna be praying to Jesus. Jesus gonna be like, what the fuck you praying to me for? You know better. Y'all really think that shit really, like, I just be watching. Sometimes I just be not watching. Let me tell you that, because I don't watch the fucking y'all streams. I just watch the shit when it play out. I look at some community posts, or I make a phone call like, hey, did you watch this video? Or I just put it in the transcripts in. Let me go in the chat. Let me see if anybody gonna answer my question. Because if one of these cyber bullies, even the ones you like, get walked down, how y'all gonna feel? Because y'all know y'all cherry pick. Because I don't know if y'all noticed when Nate talk shit about character and integrity and principles and mean girls and bullying, with evil twin talk shit about principles, integrity, and character, and all the whoever the fuck talking about, they all do the same shit. It blows my mind when I be listening to them criticize each other. I be like, you do the same shit. You know better than her, she know better than you, motherfucking liars. Sick motherfucking weirdos. And it's crazy, two bitches that I know who went through some real fucking trauma online, really trying to break people fucking souls to a point. I find it crazy that both of you hoes both had somebody show up at your goddamn door. Maybe y'all ever seen The Color Purple? Y'all remember that song? God is trying to tell you something. God is trying to tell you something. Maybe God is trying to tell you stupid bitches something and giving you fucking warnings. What the Bible say, you get warning before destruction. Signs before destruction. Hell, Nate just had somebody make a fucking image of her and fucking angel wings, showing y'all that everything's connected and everything is symbolism. Keep thinking that everything's just a joke and stuff. The universe loves to play Blue's Clues. But those who got eyes can see what the fuck going on, like myself. Like, looking at all this shit play out, this ain't gonna end well. Somebody gonna get tired of these bitches fucking with them. You got one bitch who spent a lot of time making fun of people who clearly are fucking mentally incompetent. You could clearly see that these people are slow mentally, but it's entertainment. What about if one of them decided that they tired of you talking about their mama and they walk you the fuck down? Everybody been dots. Everybody held even somebody got my damn address, and I just told, well, we moving, so we moving. Next time we'll make sure we be more careful. But we got a bunch of cameras around our shit, so you gonna get picked up on something coming to our house. But what are y'all really gonna do? They do the same shit. One ain't no better than the other. So what is it that a lot of people supporting? What is it that y'all supporting? One is funnier. Well, I like her a little more, even though I know she don't fucking like me, but I'm pretending to like her. What kind of mental illness is that? Y'all are 50 plus, grown. You're raising kids. Some of y'all kids are grown. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Anybody who participating in cyberbullying on this internet, unfortunately, if you get walked down, it's gonna be your fault. Do you not understand that? Anybody who's doing it, it's gonna be your fault. You cannot provoke people. You don't know what people going through. People have stressors, and unfortunately, some people's stressors are gonna lead to them to committing unaliving, or seriously getting hurt, or unaliving themselves. When Evil Twin was trying to make it seem like I was an unaliver myself type person, I had to remind that goofy hoe real quick. No, I'm not the unaliver type of person. No, I'm the unaliver you type of person. I'm going to go for you. I'm not going to hurt me. I'm going to hurt you. That's the type of person I am when I'm in pain. No. I'm not going to hurt myself. So could you cut the shit with that? But I'm just sitting up here watching like, y'all really, what are y'all gonna say when that shit go down? Because it's not if. At the rate that this shit is still going, it's not if somebody get walked down, it's when. It's when. But I played that video for y'all real quick just so y'all can see. Oh girl, was she probably looking at the food truck trying to figure out what she gonna order real quick, maybe looking at some girl's shoes. I don't know what she looking at, but you know what she didn't see? Somebody walking up on her with a peacekeeper. She didn't see that at all. Didn't flinch or nothing. She didn't have time to repent and ask Jesus for forgiving her. She ain't have time, none of that. She ain't have time to say goodbye to nobody. And this bitch that did that shit almost got away with it. It took them months to find this damn girl. But she just got sentenced last year. They found her guilty of murder. She got 23 to life. If you value life, or at least want to preserve your life, or hell, even if another reason why I don't go back and forth, because Queen Ye, I gotta protect my family. I ain't gonna be putting them in situations where I gotta worry about motherfuckers and crazy motherfuckers coming to fuck with them and all that. There's innocent people involved. Nate don't give a damn about nobody, clearly herself. Especially if you see that this shit is now getting so personal that hoes are getting, I mean, I'm not hoe because I don't know auntie like that. People are starting to get so bold that now they come into your home. That line is getting crossed. That goalpost is getting further and further. Right? Now, what about the people in your home? But you know what Nate did? Double down. Trying to convince them that I was ready to go. I'm about to get it in 187. She better be glad. She better be glad. Who brags about fucking throwing their life away? Okay, just like that lady said, she would be dead. Like what the auntie said, she'll be dead. Okay, and your ass will be locked the fuck up. Who brags about who's bragging about them about to do who about to make a bad decision? You see how corny that shit is to me? When I was like, when she was really trying to sit up and act like she's so thug and tough and like just putting on a brave face because my mom like, you goofy bitch, you gonna throw your life away because a bitch came to your house. Now if the lady hit you, then yeah, pop her ass. That's the law. If you don't want to fight and she swing on you, then you have every right. But if she comes to your door and say, leave me the fuck alone, you can't shoot her, dummy. But you bragging about it like it's something. I'm ready to get her. I'm ready to take her life. Yeah, well, guess what? Nasty Nate, newsflash. There's a lot of motherfucking people who do want to take your life. They just don't do it because they got shit to lose or they don't want to go to prison. I'm sure you don't pissed off somebody here who thought about taking you out. But you bragging because a bitch came up to you and was like, leave her the fuck alone. I'm sure people, when they seen their kids on the screen, you dragging their kids and stuff, I'm sure they wanted to take your life. I'm sure they did. When people seeing them, you fucking with their mama, talking shit about their mama, making fun of them and all that, I'm sure they wanted to take your fucking life. But you ready to take a life because a bitch wants you to leave her the fuck alone on the internet. Make that make sense. And she just kept saying this shit over. Who does that? Who comes to somebody's house? I would never do that. Who does that? It's crazy. Who the fuck gets on the internet and start a cult, right? And participate in cyberbullying? Who the fuck does that besides a wicked motherfucker? Bloggers like Lovely T don't do that. That's why, because she's a blogger. She's not a cyberbully. See the difference? You questioning like who the fuck who will come to your house? A bitch is tired of your shit. Obviously. She was like, like who said this? Jenny. Jenny said everybody's so stuck on about the lady coming to your fucking house, but nobody's talking about why the fuck she even had to do some shit like that. Or people who already thought about doing that shit to you before. Now, you ain't never pissed me off that bad that I say, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and go down the Old Town Road and see what's up in Texas. See is everything big in Texas. You ain't never pissed me off that. There's only two people who ever got to me like that on the internet. Sinetta and the AG bitch, right? Only two. And then they had to go as far as the rape shit to get me to say, you know what, maybe I need to go shake somebody's hand. But how you know? How you know you ain't pissing nobody off that much that they'll walk you down, Nate? My bad, y'all. I lost my train of thought. Hold on. Oh, okay. Talking about Jeannie. Jeannie said that everybody stuck on that. Why the lady even came to your house? That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing you could do. Come to somebody's house. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. The worst thing you can do is constantly keep fucking with people who ain't fucking with you. Right? Constantly talking about somebody and degrading and disrespecting. If a person from the LGBT community take you out, I won't even surprised because I'm so tired of y'all using the gay shit as a slur. Y'all got husbands that's pedophiles, rapers, beating, not home, cheating, giving you STDs and UTIs and fucking niggas behind your back. And you have the nerve to try to use somebody being gay as an insult. When a lot of y'all husbands walking out on you because you're fucking chasing a bitch. Y'all make all that gay fucking comments and jokes like that. And I'm like, some of them hoes need to pipe down before I finally start talking again. I know a bitch ain't got no teeth and she got a lot of shit to say. Your mouth so fucking filthy. God made all your goddamn teeth fall out. But you always jumping on somebody's platform, windmilling and got something to fucking say. God took you all your teeth, but you got shit to say all the goddamn time. Chaco said, don't forget. I'm on your ass. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What y'all talking about? I just looked over at one of the comments. I just see I'm on your ass. Talking about Ashley, who you talking? Who you talking about? You don't make me lose my train of thought looking over at your comment. Who you talking about? Oh, they don't talk about gay folks. Damn husband DL like a motherfucker, but always talking about gay people. Niggas taking boy, y'all have no idea. Better get you a gay man and hear them stories. Okay. As she said, listen, I'm not gonna play with the old bitter women keep fucking around and fuck. I love my life and kids and family too much to let a bunch of stupid ass people play with me like that. And my family, right, Ashley. But then there's some people, right, because I know actually how it feels to your brain slip. There's a real thing called stressors, where it have somebody who would start doing shit that they won't do, taking people live. Hell, why you think every time you turn around, a man just shooting down the whole family? These niggas, I mean, these men mental state are so fucking fragile. These motherfuckers just pick up a gun and take out the whole goddamn family. But that's another thing I'm getting tired of too. The gay shit. Y'all was talking about the GG sister mean gay girl group or whatever. No, it meant glow getters. That's what it stood for, right? I think TC made it up or something. I forgot who made it up, but it was called glow getters. But as you can see, glow getters, they ain't nothing but a bunch of false lights. God ain't gonna bless that group either, right? False light, but it mean glow getter, not gay girls or whatever the fuck y'all said. Now, 2 people in that bitch ate coochie before, not including me, but that ain't my business to tell. But it wasn't a gay group. It wasn't an LGBT group. It just happened to some gay women were in the group. But it's gay women in the sisterhood. Y'all don't want me to start talking. Okay? I ain't in the business of outing people, so I don't do that. That ain't my tea to spill. Because I'm telling y'all, I noticed some people ain't come for me. Right. Okay. We're going to leave it at that. Your secret's safe with me. But anyway, this is the type of shit I really want to know. Again, just like Jeannie said, everybody was so rah, rah, rah. Oh, she came to the house. Who does that? Y'all take it. This is just the internet. No, it's not just the internet. This is people's life. Bullies deserve to get humbled. Now I'm not saying they deserve to get their life taken, but sometimes that is the outcome. But you know that when you risk and try to, risk that. When you decide, I'm gonna get on the internet, I'm gonna drag people, I'm gonna talk shit, I'm gonna do this, whatever. You risking somebody saying that, okay, I'm done with this bitch, I'm finna fuck you up now. And then when it happens, it's your fault. Nobody else but yours. And then the people who help you bully and cyberbully people and doing all that shit, the blood is on their hands too. That's how that works. They ain't responsible, but we can hold them accountable. They're not responsible, and the person that chose to take the other person's life, they're responsible. But the people who help it get to the point it is, y'all will be accountable for it. See how that work? She kept on. Nate was trying to put on that brave face, and okay, I know now. I know what to do next time. And then go on the internet and proceed to go and make fun of the lady look. Still fucking with her. And I'm in my mind, I'm looking like, ain't nobody saying that nobody got to put fear in your heart to be pussy in your heart. It ain't even about fear. Now you just got to be smart. Now you got other people beside yourself to protect. You got Jay, your daughter was in the house and all that. So your response as a fucking captain. Now this is y'all. Do y'all want to believe that this bitch was really promoted for being a good leader? This bitch thought the best response is to go and humiliate the lady further and go and try to make fun of her look. I bust out laughing when Auntie said, well, that Auntie lady said she ugly in person. I said, see, now who already don't say that? Neo. I was like, Nate used filters. You remember who said that first? Neo. Neo said it. Yeah, I said it. I said it first. Y'all remember I told y'all only person on that trip in my eyes, me, that I was like, I thought was just fine as all outdoors was Tinker Auntie, right? That's the only person who I was like, ooh, the girl is fine, right? You know, bad bitch and you know it, right? Ain't nobody was checking. I wasn't checking for nobody because I was looking at those women like my sisters. I didn't know Tinker's auntie. We're not sisters yet, right? That's the only person who I thought was fine. But when I seen Nate again, I was like, that damn Nate though, that no blush. And mind you, I like natural. Y'all seen Queen Ye face natural as they come, right? But I was like, Nate can use a little something, concealer, whatever y'all put on y'all face. I don't know shit about makeup, but I would say whatever girls do to give themselves a new face, maybe Nate should try it. I don't know. But I laughed when Auntie said that, and then Nate got online and started telling everybody that, Auntie was funny looking or whatever. And then I said, so you gonna double down. Now this bitch was bold enough to come and bang on your fucking door, and you think because she turned around and left that means she was scary. And I'm like, she already proved to you she wasn't scary when she banged on your door like the fucking police and announced herself loud who she was, right? Like, messing with that lady again, she run up on you, it's gonna be your fault. Your fault. Instead of telling people like, look, ain't nobody gonna put no fear in my heart, I'm gonna protect my home, but this shit is getting out of hand. It's getting out of hand. I'm finna stop all this shit because now people coming to my home. Jay said you could have shot him. You don't even give a fuck about Jay. Jay ready to hide your weapon so you don't fucking throw your fucking life away trying to be Holly 2.0. You don't even care. Tell me, don't hide my weapon. Don't hide my weapon. Jay said you could have shot me. He trying to take the gun from you, and you still trying to justify. Ain't nobody gonna try me like that. Ain't nobody. And then that lady got so many narcissistic traits. Again, a cry for 12 seconds. That 12-second cry shit, I don't get that shit. I ain't gonna never understand why that lady died. Now that's the second time I don't seen her. No, third. The third time I don't seen that 12-second cry. It's so performative. when she act like she's so emotional and so worked up, and then switch back over as if nothing happened. You so distraught and you so you know you just so disheveled that somebody dared to come to your fucking house. Use a bully, bitch. Eventually, it was gonna happen. Don't you understand that? YouTube won't shut you down. Well, they taking their time, from what I'm understood. But if people keep reporting your page and keep telling YouTube, now I got proof because Felicia got the biggest case on you. All Felicia got to do is go over and tell people, tell YouTube what you was doing, and Felicia just can threaten YouTube with a lawsuit. That one's for you, Felicia. I know you don't fuck with me like that, but that's a little gem for you. Y'all could have been shut down, Nasty Nate. I keep telling y'all, anybody who's getting cyberbullied from Nate, all you got to do is contact YouTube and then start threatening YouTube that you're going to pursue legal actions against them because you have proof and receipts that this person is breaking the community clauses and they're cyberbullying to the point now it's getting out of hand, that people are going to court, people are getting their jobs lost. Now you got bitches coming through the house and Nate screaming to the top of her lungs that she going to kill somebody. You could let YouTube, hey, look, somebody get shot, sue the hell out of YouTube, because they down show letting her do it. And a few others. What's up, Jeannie? Sis, I was bringing up a point that I didn't watch your whole live, but I was bringing up a point that I felt like you made an excellent point when you kept telling everybody stuck on saying how wrong Auntie is from coming to the fucking door. Now, me, I don't know. They drama, so I don't know if Auntie is justified or not. I just know I've been in Auntie's state of mind before when you gonna pop up on a bitch. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show motherfuckers. I one time went to a bitch house and we fought. A bitch kept talking shit to me, wasn't on no internet shit. But back then we didn't care about social media like we do then. The fight that I got into, a bitch kept talking shit, calling me, blah, blah, blah. I told that hoe I was going to run up in her house. She told me to come to her house. We fought. We fought in her fucking yard, right? After the people broke us up, I realized that the bitch bit me because I knew I felt something wet and whatever. But you know, when your adrenaline is pumping and shit, you don't really feel the blows and the punches and shit until after, you know, your body, it take a minute for your body to register. But I realized the bitch bit me on my fucking head, like my forehead. So I fucking spazzed out, turned fucking red, and the bitch ran in the house. I ran after. I ran in the bitch house trying to get to her so we can keep fighting, right? Just not, and I'm not bragging about this. I don't want y'all to think this is something I'm proud of. Not proud of it at all. But I'm just letting you know, I know how easy it is to get caught up when a bitch keep fucking with you. Because I showed up to a bitch house because she kept fucking. She just kept on fucking with me. So I finally showed the fuck up. Now, I'm lucky that I didn't get hurt because I ran up in that girl's house. Only to find out that her, I think they said, I don't know what relative it was, but I later found out reason why they was trying to really get me to go further in the house because there was somebody on the other side with a gun and they was going to tell the people that I broke in the house after the fight. So I'm glad I didn't go further in. I actually, the girl who was my best friend at the time wound up pulling me out because she kind of knew something was being, like, something wasn't making sense. And it was later revealed that, you know, somebody had a gun. So, but I understand Auntie State. I've been there where I went to somebody's house and I did fight them. Not saying it's right, but I can understand how it can get that far. I wish people would learn how to, you know, but I was younger then, though. I wasn't nowhere near 50. I was in my early 20s when that happened, right? You hoes 50. That's why it's a little confusing to me. I was a jit. I ain't know no better. Hot-headed, mad at the world, pissed off. I was ready to thump. That's just what it is. But I've been there mentally. But Jenny made a good point. Everybody talking about why she went over there. She shouldn't have went over there, but nobody talking about what caused her to go over there. Nate been doing this shit for over 4 years. And when you have a lot of bad karma coming, because I don't care what nobody say, I truly believe she gonna get karma for mocking Romika. I truly believe that. In my gut. Now, I don't believe in the same God y'all believe in. Y'all know I believe in purpose and destiny. But I feel like for some reason in my heart, I think it's scripted that Nate gonna get hers. She gonna have a bad downfall. I don't know why. I just keep sensing that. But you know, Queen Ye is the more gifted one. I'm just the code breaker. But I keep sensing it. Nobody don't want to take accountability for their part that they played in this shit. Only person when people wanted to try to shift blame, right? Nasty Nate tried to shift blame and put it on the internet sister. The internet sister like, bitch, I'm home. I'm in Florida. How the fuck did I make a bitch go to your house? But I like how Jeannie reminded them, because y'all know I'm from Florida, and I told y'all I don't went to it. Well, I did it a few times. Right, Florida women. I think it's something in the water. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I'm convinced now it's something in the water. But Florida women will come and see you. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why. I was raised in South Street Project, so maybe it's the system. Now, would I do that shit now? No, I'm older. I'm wiser. I got shit to lose. It's an honor being the world's greatest auntie. It is. My oldest nephew called me the other day and reminded me why I'm the world's greatest auntie. I love my relationships I have with my nieces and nephews. But the last person I wanted to walk up on and shake their hand, I was trying to find that food truck. I wanted to test the food, if you know what I mean. I was dead ass serious. That's why I was so hurt when the fucking Gigi sisters cared more about me not answering the phone for the evil twin than me having a mental breakdown because the bitch is mocking me for being raped as a child. I was more dealing with that shit. Had to accept the fact that here I go again with some fake ass hoes defending who they like and not what's right. Y'all sick, man. Y'all the sick ones, not me. 50 plus. Nate, you gangster at 50? Knowing you ain't never bust a move like that. Knowing you ain't about that life. You just a shit talker. That's why your fucking whole, what's that shit? Your whole brand, loud talkers. I call y'all loud farters because y'all full of shit. I call y'all the proud, no, I call y'all the proud farters. Because y'all full of shit. The human centipede swallowing each other's shit. It ain't nothing of substance that y'all got over there besides a bunch of women trauma bonding together because they real life suck. Can't keep a man fucking other men giving them diseases and shit like that. It be crazy when they be really bragging in front of y'all. Though I've been married 18 years. I've been married 17 men, and they man fucking another man, and think that we gonna be jealous of that. Y'all better stop playing with people. If y'all ain't learned nothing else today, and I'm glad. Like I said, I'm glad that nobody got hurt. I don't want nobody to get hurt, but at the rate it's going, somebody gonna get hurt. And then I had to check myself. I had to go check my moral compass, and I was like, well, damn. I realized that I don't give a fuck if Evil Twin or Nasty Nate or whoever get fuck walked down. I won't even give a fuck. Cause I know I don't seen them all degrade and harass and bully and lie and manipulate and do little slimy shit behind the scene and play fucking games for the dollar. I said, if these two bitches, whoever bitches I know out there doing that shit, if they get walked down, I ain't even gonna care, bro. So I had to go to Chat GPT. I'm finna go play some of it so y'all can hear what Chat GPT had to say, how it explained to me my emotions, because I began to question. I said, damn, something ain't right. I know I don't hate these bitches, but why would I be like, damn, if that shit happened, they deserved it. Cause me, I'm not a bully. They can be like, oh, Neil, you did this. I'm a responder. And then I'm a responder that I'm petty. And then at the most I might do is what? Make an AI image of you? I ain't gonna dox you. I ain't gonna come for you. I ain't gonna be trying to really like trying to tear you down. Like I could be in a Codebreaker. I give you one good punch in the gut to show you that I ain't the one, or the two, or the three, or the four, or the five, or the 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At the end, nobody wins. You feel me? I just let people know, like, hey, bitch, I ain't no little girl. You ain't gonna little girl me, and I can keep up with you if I want to, but I'm choosing not to. It's a choice, not by force. But I'm not a bully. I know they try to put that in my name. Prove it. Show where I just randomly started attacking somebody for no goddamn reason. I mean attack, not criticize, but attack. If I criticize somebody bad behavior, that's content. That's blogging. Criticize or criticism, depending on who it is. Prove it. Because every time I turn around, all I see is motherfuckers lying on me. I did not drag y'all fucking girl. She lied as usual. She got too many enemies to be doing what she do. Miss Me Mel, 1977. Say it again for the church. That's why I kept saying that if Nate get walked down, that episode, the first 48 hours, that's gonna be an interesting. That I probably gonna be one of the people that gonna come and question. I'm gonna hey bitch, ain't nobody do nothing to her, but here's thousands of other people who might have. Good luck finding her killer, right? If they did a good job, covering they cover themselves, right? But I just think the whole point that I just want y'all to make, y'all seeing how she was just acting like. If Auntie was on that type of time, she caught you. You was lacking. You was not prepared. You didn't have a weapon. If she had if she would have had a weapon, she would have had one up on you. And then for those who know about that street shit, if y'all want to go ahead and keep it G, let's just keep it G. I don't know Auntie like that, but clearly that was a fucking warning. If somebody record your house, walk up on your house, wave at you to let them see, hey, I know you live, bitch. They giving you a fucking warning. That's a warning, ho. That ain't no clout. Everything ain't clout. I remember when that bitch Sonetta wife got caught lacking. Somebody was watching this bitch so hard, they zoomed in and showed us the groceries in the fucking trunk. This bitch ain't even know somebody was that damn close that they camera was able to zoom in on the grocery and we could read the groceries, the letters on the fucking boxes of groceries. They was that close in proximity of her, and this bitch ain't know somebody was watching her or stalking her. Lacking. And even I had to tell the goofy bitch, I know you like to talk shit. You a shit talker thinking ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. But that was a message. Auntie said she moving on from the shit. Auntie was sending a message. Oh, she was pushing, she was scared. Whatever. I don't know that lady, but they ain't see no fear. I don't know what y'all talking about. Oh, she turned around and walked away. What she said, what the fuck she had to say? What you wanted? You didn't stand and argue with her at the door. You told her you would be back. She ain't stupid, so she was like, well, shit, I'm out. She didn't know if you was gonna go call the police. Maybe you was gonna get a gun. She walked the fuck away. You didn't wait when you had a chance to say whatever you had to say to her. You walked away to go get a gun, coward. Talk too much shit. You said women from the South too. But let me play this Chat GPT, explain it to y'all real quick. And shout out to Chat GPT. Everybody was talking all that shit about Chat GPT. Even more proof that people love biting off my fucking swag. Even more proof. As much as people like to downplay me. Y'all, I hear my fucking words in your fucking mouth all the time. Y'all don't never want to give me credit for shit, but that's all right. The people ain't gonna forget. That's all that matter. I don't need the love that this bitch think we want. She said we really jealous of her supporters. I said, who? Why? Bitch, you going to hell. I don't want them. Them women, that's not the type of women I want around me. Fuck no. Bitch, I want a woman to teach me how to make money. Thank you, Jenny. The fuck you mean? Want to be around nobody who trying to convince me to kiss somebody's ass? You crazy as hell. The fuck, life is short. Y'all know that? Y'all know life is very short. Death is not a punishment in my philosophy. But we all have to face the reaper. Y'all know life's short. Unfortunately, a few people don't die in this saga. We just had a recent death. I don't think, people plan on dying. It don't really work that way unless they know they unwell and they know they don't have that much time. So they get their affairs together, but nobody really plan on it. This video that I just played, she wasn't planning on dying that day. I'm pretty sure. But when the universe have a script for you, what can you do? Y'all, that's why I say I'm not dying doing this. All that back and forth beefing and roasting and talking shit just to entertain somebody for a few bucks. I'm not dying doing it. You hoes can die doing this shit. I'm not doing it. But I will do my Codebreaker. I told y'all I would do videos when I see a teachable moment. This right here is definitely a teachable moment right here to let y'all know that those who not spectators, I'm not talking about the viewers, because y'all know people love to twist my words. It's either they twist it on purpose because they fucking evil and shit, or they too incompetent, they can't comprehend my fucking statements. I'm not talking about viewers, spectators. I'm talking about willing participant. People who take pictures of somebody's house, video call and pass on information, help docs, send Nasty Nate money so she can pay for background checks and all that. That's what I'm talking about. Comprehend? Comprende? Because I know I got a lot of stupidos who put word in my fucking mouth and say that I said, just like y'all keep saying, I said I wanted to fight Break Room. I made it clear what the fuck I said. I said if she wants to fight. But y'all ran and said, I want to fight. Stupid or evil. I don't know. Don't care. But the people who are willing participant, blood is on y'all hand too. So the courts will see who the problem is. And if that shit make it to court, some people ain't gonna make it to court. They're gonna be, man. I want, I got a question. For Candy. Now, I ain't gonna drag you. I've decided to let that shit go. Cause you honestly, when we was cool, you was good to me. Only problem I have with you do got a reputation of telling people business. I still feel like you told Nasty Nate the situation that happened between me and fucking Queen Yang. But it is. But I got a question, because the only real problem that I have with Candy is not that she supports Nate, right? You can't help who you like. It's just that I don't like that you and a few others won't tell her when she wrong. Like, I got real good friends around me. Like, when I'm out of pocket, when I'm wrong, they tell me I'm wrong. That's the only problem. Nobody have a problem with you defending your friend. But what kind of gets me, like, look, just roll my eyes at you. And if Nate get popped or somebody else get popped, you going to be one of the ones who I put in that accountability bubble. Because we know you helped Nate do a lot of the filthy shit she done, right? Are you gonna be one of the ones carrying this bitch on what's called the pall barrel? The people who carry it to the grave. Are you gonna be one of the ones giving a eulogy? Miss Glenn, the damn police officer? You gonna be an ex-police officer who should know better out of every goddamn body? Y'all better not record that eulogy and put it on the internet, because if you say some bullshit, I'm gonna call you out. If any one of y'all say she was a nice person, I'm gonna call Cap and say you're a fucking liar, you a lie, you cheat, and the truth ain't in you. Good people don't dox. Good people don't make fun of the dead. Good women don't sit up there and tear down each other's insecurities. And it's crazy because everybody who quit to call somebody else ugly be the main ones ugly. It blows me. Blows my fucking mind. Main one ugly as hell. Literally look like a goddamn cockroach. Talking about each other's body, bragging about each other's bodies. That sound gay to me, right? Y'all, I shouldn't. I mean, if you don't want to fuck her, why do you care about what her body look like? If somebody fucking her with her body, if she's shaped like a fucking lunchbox and still getting fucked on, why you care? I'm shaped like Winnie the Pooh, and I got a bitch, and I can pull bad bitches. I'm just telling you, if I show y'all some of my exes, Y'all gonna be like, damn, Neo, yeah, I got her, but I ain't with her because she crazy, so bye. Body shaming bitches and shit like that, but taking chemicals to keep yourself thin, putting your health at risk, compromising your body, freezing your stomach so you don't gain no fucking weight. I really want to ask Candy, what you gonna do if Nate get walked down on? Cause you ain't gonna be there to protect her. You remember, you live on another part of Texas. We know you visit her, but you on the other side. What y'all gonna make videos? It shouldn't have never came to this. No, shut the fuck up. If it happens, I'm gonna be the main one saying shut the fuck up. Y'all knew it was gonna happen. Now the crazy, the incompetent, low IQ motherfuckers, they get a pass because they can't help that they stupid. That God made them that way, right? But it be you intelligent bitches that I be so upset about, because I be like, don't be doing that. We don't know how this happened. Yes, you did know what happened. You just didn't give a fuck. You did. You knew it. You were smart enough to know where this road was gonna lead to. Blood and fucking tears. But what are you gonna do if somebody walk that lady down? Because at the rate she's going, somebody just might. That was a sign. God was trying to tell her something. That lady came to that house and knocked on the door. She did. Oh, what are you gonna do if the dumb bitch do shoot somebody unarmed and go to jail like Holly? Well, y'all gonna still be sending her commissary and all that shit and paying for her whatever? Not if I can have anything to do with it. I'm gonna tell the judges, y'all fucking criminal enterprise. I'm gonna tell the prosecutors, don't let them send her no money. Don't fund. That's a criminal enterprise. The FBI already kind of looking into them. But what are you gonna do? Hey, Queen Ye, I'm popping in to say what's up before I head to bed and back, as I've had a very long day. Thanks for tuning in. It's always love, peace, and fish grease. All right, baby, love you so much. Miss you. My Queen Ye. Queen Ye, why you with me? I'm bad body and fat and shit. Why you with me? I'm shaped like Winnie the Pooh. Queen Ye, the reason why I'm fat. I keep telling y'all that. So it is what it is. But what are y'all gonna do? What would the sisterhood do if somebody walk that lady down? Cause I'm gonna blame all y'all. Y'all kept egging her on. Somebody walk down Evil Twin. I'm be like, I don't want to hear that. Y'all thought her jokes were funny. Because they wasn't towards you. She wasn't trying to lie, manipulate you, or do some sinister. She wasn't on you, so it's funny. One of her biggest supporters, she thinks he's fucking retarded. They think he's a racist retard, but I won't be proven right. They over there tolerating a motherfucker who they know is racist because he believes in Jesus, but they know the motherfucker is racist and retarded, right? Show you how fake this shit is over there. But somebody finally walk her the fuck down because she done said some shit. We already had another content creator said that she was gonna walk her down for speaking on her kid. Just a friendly reminder that her fucking roast or whatever the fuck she be doing over there can piss off somebody to the point that they threatened her life before. But even when she was in the same chat that she claimed I was dragging her in, she was telling somebody to go kill themselves. So somebody go take a leap. But guess who got criticized? Neo, by some old bitch named Survivor or something. Because I told Sean the truth. But she ain't criticized the Evil Twin for telling another black woman to go kill themselves. Double standards like a motherfucker. And the sad thing is, do me a favor. Can y'all just stop addressing me? Stop talking to me in the chats? If you don't like me, don't say shit to me. The people who I fuck with, they speak. I speak to them when I can. But y'all know y'all don't have to say nothing to me. Because I don't care to say nothing to you. I don't speak to people I don't fuck with. Notice I ignore y'all a lot. Now in the Sean's chat, I decided not to ignore 2 people because I got asked a direct question by one of them. You said I never dealt with this type of behavior from a clique of older women, boosting each other up and down, bragging about shooting someone instead of respecting others. But that's why I said they sounded stupid. You should have seen how cool they kept trying to make it seem like, yeah, she was scared. She was scared. I was like, she wasn't scared, dummy. She boom boom. That lady banged on the door like the fucking police. She wasn't that scared the way y'all trying to make it seem like because she left. Nate said if she was really a bad bitch, she would have stayed. What for? She said what the hell she had to say. And then she also knows she dealing with a fucking goofy who thinks that it's okay to shoot an unarmed person. She know you're a highly supporter. I mean, maybe she's not as, maybe she ain't too crazy. That she do know she did go to a house of a person who's defending a unaliver and justifying it. Because you sure told the world that Romika deserved what happened to her because she was talking and threatening and talking shit to Holly, allegedly, right? But for some reason, you don't deserve to get popped for all the shit you was talking and the threatening you've been doing. That's crazy. You see how that don't work? You see how that work? You condemn Romika, but you do the same shit, but you're not allowed to get walked down on. It ain't right if somebody stepped to you. Ain't no rules when you playing in the Satan's playground, bitch. Don't you know that? Have a talk with Satan, even though I think you Satan himself, like you one of the principalities. So I think you're very familiar with them. You play that victim card to get money from them dumbass bitches that keep sending it to you. But everybody know ain't no rules, no standards in the streets. So when you get gutted, when you operating in a low vibration frequency, when you on that level, it ain't no fucking rules. If you are a cyber bully, you can't tell somebody how to respond to you, dummy. If they choose violence, that's your ass. Maybe you learn to not cyberbully and find something more productive to do. All them women over there, y'all could have really started something great over there. Y'all could have really started some community projects, outreach programs, a clothing line, or open up a restaurant. Y'all could have really put y'all resources over there in something productive as black women. But y'all women are so fucking goofy that y'all rather make another bitch rich while you struggling. Cause all that they think we ain't got no money, bitch. I know that a lot of y'all don't got no money. You remember I told you one of your damn supporters called me crying because she couldn't send you no more money. Just because you got 3 bitches that's doing well doesn't mean that's that makes up your majority of your fucking audience. You remember you had to come up with $2 Tuesdays for the broke bitch. I have not forgotten about that. $2 Tuesdays was for the broke bitches. Remember I told y'all that. Y'all have a solid, I mean, that's a little amount. But what y'all trying to do? Bitcoin scamming? People go to jail every fucking day for doing that Bitcoin scamming. And that's what y'all finna try to go do to make a quick buck. If y'all so well educated and college graduate and so together, why can't y'all do something productive? Y'all ain't got shit to show for what y'all doing as a community besides eating each other's shit that Nate is feeding you. Remember that goofy bitch was gonna try to hit y'all over the head for $20,000 for her to start a business. Yeah, you remember when that came out? She was ready to get the money from y'all so she can start a business, not help y'all start businesses. Anybody don't find that kind of crazy that the only people seem to really get attracted to that damn sisterhood group is a bunch of hypocrite ass Christians and scammers? Because I can't remember the lady name, but she not the only scammer, y'all. It was another bitch y'all revealed was a scammer. The last time I seen her, she was on Break Room live praying and shit with her hypocrite ass. But it's another bitch that got kicked out of the sisterhood who was scamming. And I said, damn, nobody Holy Ghost, sister teacher Holy Ghost ain't say shit. Damn fucking scammer in the damn thing. Ain't nobody's Holy Ghost sense that the bitch was a scammer. Cause y'all turned a blind eye because the whole say Jesus. But it was somebody else. I just forgot the damn name. I think her name started with an H or something, but I forgot her name. What you said, internet sister? How Teresa scared? You said how Teresa scary, and Teresa showed up at her house. Why Nate didn't open the door? Well, let her know it because she keep changing the story. She had to go turn off her alarm. One moment it was on, then the alarm wasn't on, then it was on. You ain't even have to go nowhere. You could have just talked to the bitch through the glass. Hey, Teresa, get your ass off my property. That's what I would have said. One of them little goofy, because look, this is the crazy shit. You know how Nate was doing all that crime? Let me take y'all down memory lane real quick so I can play this chat GPT shit. Y'all remember when Nate had some type of retarded stud? I forgot, and I don't know who child it was, but the lady was retarded. So I didn't, once I heard her talk, I said, well, this bitch like ate lead or something. I'm not finna go back and forth with somebody who I believe ate crowns when they was kids, like ate glue and shit and ate they boogers and, you know, had the cut with the scissors that had the round tips and rode the short bus. Once I sense that somebody's like that, I'm not like Evil Twin and go harass them and bully them. I'm like, they fucking crazy. I have emotional intelligence. Why would I stoop down to somebody level who can't help that they like that, right? But you remember when they had the little retarded stud coming for me and talking shit to me, and y'all remember I ignored the whole because I seen she's a short bus shorty. Y'all remember Nate was the main one instigating when the bitch kept saying she was gonna come to my house. And I told her, well, you come to this house. If you put your hands on me, you're going to walk away limping and you're going to have 3 holes in you like a bowling ball. I made it clear. Don't nobody want to fight you. And I'm not inviting you to my home for no mutual combat. You come over to my fucking house, I'm going to pop your ass if you're trying to fight me. Y'all remember when I made the video saying that? Because I don't actually have a problem with guns using to defend yourself. I don't have a problem with that. But anybody remember? She was the main one instigating, trying to get some retarded bitch to come to my house. So she gonna fight me. I ain't no real stud. You right. I'm a bitch. I'm a female. You absolutely right. You come over here, put your hands on me. I'm gonna shoot your ass. You come to this property. I'm not inviting you to my home. Nate tell people to come to their house, and she was daring them. But now when the cry victim, when the bitch was like, okay, well, I pop up. You've been daring people to come to your house. Somebody finally said, tag you're it, and came to your fucking home. And, you know, say, what's up, Jay? Right? But when a damn fucking retarded ass stud was trying to come to my house, I was like, bitch, don't come over here. Stay your ass wherever the fuck you at. And whatever. Like, it's retarded ass bitch. I mean, that stud, like, the person was slow. And it was obvious they was slow. And I said, ooh, not you exploiting the handicap. You and Evil Twin seem to do that a lot. I noticed that. You and Evil Twin really, soon as y'all realize y'all got a fucking short boy shorty in your group, or, you know, slow ass motherfucker, y'all slug to run and make them do your dirty work. I peeped that. Proving more of my theory, even though people don't want to believe me, that y'all one and the same. But who does? I mean, you was hyping that bitch up to come to my house. And ain't nobody would have blamed me because first of all, I ain't even know that. I was like, who the fuck is that? And why she talk like that? And what's wrong with her? She got dropped on the head or something? Like, she can't even, like, do y'all hear the same person talking? Sound like she chew rocks. I'm not finna go back and forth with her. Who is this person? And I don't exploit the slow and pretend to like them when I know they're racist. It's crazy how you slow in racist. That's a wild combination. Proving that racism is taught. Slow in racist. But both of them exploiting. But they didn't have that problem when it was somebody saying they're gonna come to my home. She was egging it on. She was instigating it. And kept making lies saying Neo scared of her. I was like, I'm not scared of her. I don't beat up on the handicap. I don't attack the handicap. Like, oh, I'm better than that. Sorry. That's just me. That's a standard for me. I know everybody got their different standards. Kids are off limit with me, and mentally handicapped people. I don't do that. I don't go back and forth. That's always been my MO. Name one time I went back and forth with a person that everybody knows is retarded. It never happened. They get one response and I move the fuck on. But yeah, Nate, you was trying to send a retarded ass stud to come and fight me. I don't invite people to my house for mutual combat. The only people who I agreed to do a mutual combat with, I think the fucking Ashley D bitch. I think her, because she said she wanted to fight me, and I said, okay, challenge accepted. Okay, I'll fight her, because she was the first person to make a comment about me being raped that I ain't appreciate. So I beat the brakes off of that bitch. And I still meant what I fucking said, ho. Cause you still over there selling out, cause you and Evil Twin are made up. The wrong fucking sister died, in my fucking opinion. Death ain't no punishment, cause you gonna have to take that walk to the tunnel too. But I still feel like when it come down to a valuable life, I feel like the wrong sister is still breathing. I meant what the fuck I said. Fucking ass kisser. Anyway, somebody might gonna walk your ass down too. I might laugh. I ain't even gonna lie, cause sometimes I might laugh like, well, who? Anybody ain't see that coming? Y'all just think y'all really think y'all can just get on the internet and just fuck with people? Ashley D attacked me just attacked me. Didn't know me. They never met me. Just came after me. I mean, went in. First video that I ever had to strike on internet was hers. Crazy. All right, let me get to this. You said I'm out here slaving and out here slaving and scamming with a whole husband at home. That nigga don't like it. I think let me stop. I'm gonna leave Jay alone. Jay deserves better. I don't give a fuck what nobody saying. But I ain't gonna get on Jay. Cause Jay, reason why I'm not gonna keep going it, because at first I was like, why did Jay is Jay okay with this shit? But now I kind of see that Jay low key tolerating it, but he damn sure don't have a problem calling her out. Cause he damn sure said clear as day that bitch panicked. Miss Big Billy Badass, I'm in the Wild Wild West. I got a gun and I'm military trained. Your husband put you on blast in front of everybody and told us that you panicked. So you said Ashley can't spot her little head out from anywhere. So, man, bitch, that's the only person I've agreed to. Because she said she want to fight me. But that's the only person. But anybody else trying to fight, I ain't want to fight. Like, I'm gonna pop your ass. You swing at me, I'm shooting. I'm telling you that right now. Somebody said that explains why she barely go outside. But the thing is, she barely goes outside. But when she was trying to compete with Jeannie, compare her town center, as if everybody, I used to live in Jacksonville. Everybody got a damn town center if you live in a major damn city, right? But you remember when she was trying to compare town centers? I was like, what the fuck is wrong? Jeannie showed where she live at and the amenities that's around her fucking home. She wanted to show y'all that she had a damn town center. I was like, so do I need to go show Jacksonville's town center? So like, how's that a flex, bitch? You don't own the town center. How's that a flex? I'm in Jacksonville. I was in Jacksonville. I stayed 10 minutes from the downtown center. Not even. I think I was closer. Actually, I was 5 minutes from the town center. Because I was closer to Southside Boulevard and I was in a nice area. I was like, is that a flex? Like, is that some new flex that I don't know about? A town center? But even when y'all remember she went live, what about somebody who's stalking her? That would have been the perfect time to catch her. While she on the internet trying to, go back and forth with Jeannie, somebody could have walked up on her right there. Eventually, she gonna go out. Eventually, they gonna have another sisterhood trip. That's another time to get her, right? I'm not telling nobody to do that. Do not fucking hurt Nate, y'all. But if it happens, I understand. it's gonna be her fault and the people who helped her get there. That's the whole point of this video that I'm trying to make. Now, let me go play this chat GPT. I know I don't said that shit like 3 times. So, you said Jeannie got a point. What Jeannie said? Jeannie made a lot of good points in her live. But all right, let me get to. All right. Let me find this part. I want to play something for y'all real quick because I was trying to figure out was something wrong with me. When I was like, down though. But if old girl, I said, but if Auntie would have fucked Nate up, bro, I wouldn't even felt bad for. And then I said, damn, what's going on with me that I wouldn't like? I had to go talk to the AI because I said, wait, I'm trying to make sure I ain't losing my moral compass. Like maybe I don't got compromised or something because all the bullshit I've been through trying to join a community of black women who I thought was on some type of real shit. Just bitter because they got kicked out of a fucking group. All right, y'all. Give me 1 sec. I think. All right. All right. So I first asked the AI about a Kendrick Lamar song. On his album called Damn, because anybody, if you're a Kendrick Lamar fan, you know the album was talking about different types of points in people's life, like pride, ego. The ultimate goal is to be humble. That's like the best frequency to be in. And in one of these Kendrick Lamar songs, he said in the song, "Love is gonna get you killed, but love is gonna get you killed, but pride is gonna be the death of you." And I'm, even though I don't fuck with Christianity or anything like that, y'all know I take different philosophies out of the Bible to teach it in a way that you can still find some wisdom, because there's some good things that you can find in the Bible, right? According to the book, for how the way people teach it, even though it's not Satan that falls from heaven, but that's a different Bible study. Allegedly, Satan's biggest sin, the first sin that ever came into existence, was pride, right? And that some people don't realize that there's a lot of people who's taking the dirt now because of pride and ego, right? That they just couldn't let a situation go. They couldn't die down. They couldn't humble themselves. They had to try to prove that they was bigger, badder, and scarier when somebody else wind up getting the upper hand and taking them out, right? I asked the AI, is it familiar with the song? Because when I saw the exchange that happened between Auntie and Nasty Nate, I was like, damn, boy, pride is something else. Like, both of these people kind of put themselves in a situation where they can get hurt. Now, I'm not as Auntie said she realized that probably wasn't the best thing to do. I'm glad that she said that, because like I said, I done it before. Now, I did it when I was young. Like, when I did that shit, I was like in my early 20s. But I understand that, when you struggling with mental health, sometimes it is a fucking battle, right? And sometimes you gotta, the voice of reason, if it kicks in sometimes, and depending on how far gone you in, how far gone you are, it don't kick in, right? I asked it about the song, and then I asked it about to explain more of what it means. And then I'm gonna tell y'all the question that I asked AI when I realized that I was like, damn, if Nate get walked down, bro, why I low key feel like she deserve it, right? Like, what's going on with me? Because nobody should deserve to get shot unless they are like a PDF file or a serial killer or a war criminal or some shit like that. Like, I was like, dang, why would I be okay if a bully get walked down on? That ain't normal. So let's just see what the AI said.
That line is one of Kendrick's deepest observations about human behavior. Open quote, "Love's gonna get you killed, but pride's gonna be the death of you." Close quote. He's contrasting two powerful forces that drive people, love and pride. Love's gonna get you killed. Love makes people vulnerable. Examples. A person stays in a dangerous situation because they love someone. A parent sacrifices their own safety for a child. Someone defends a friend or family member and gets hurt in the process. A person ignores red flags because they're in love. Love can cause pain because it requires openness, trust, and sacrifice. But pride's gonna be the death of you. Kendrick suggests pride is even more dangerous. Pride can make people refuse to apologize, reject good advice, stay in toxic conflicts, hold grudges, choose being right over finding peace, lie rather than admit a mistake, double down when they're wrong. In other words, love may get you hurt occasionally, but pride can destroy your entire life if it controls you. A simple example. Imagine two people have an argument. Love says, open quote, I care about this relationship more than winning this argument, close quote. Pride says, open quote, I don't care if this relationship ends. I'm not admitting I'm wrong, close quote. Love risks hurt. Pride risks destruction. Why this fits the theme of Damn. Throughout the album, Kendrick wrestles with his own ego, fame, anger, and spiritual struggles. He's asking, what happens when I think I'm better than others? What happens when I refuse correction? What happens when my ego becomes my identity? The song isn't just criticizing other people. Kendrick is examining himself. A deeper philosophical interpretation, love connects. Pride separates. Love says, open quote, we, close quote. Pride says, open quote, me, close quote. Love opens doors. Pride builds walls. Love allows growth because you're willing to learn. Pride prevents growth because you already think you know. That's why Kendrick doesn't merely say pride will hurt you. He says, open quote, pride's gonna be the death of you, close quote. Not necessarily physical death, but the death of relationships, opportunities, wisdom, self-awareness, and sometimes a person's reputation or legacy. For someone with your codebreaker mindset, the line can also be read as a warning that the greatest trap isn't what others do to us. It's when our own ego prevents us from seeing truth, adapting, or evolving. That's a theme you've explored before when discussing the difference between genuine growth and what you call false light. The person who cannot question themselves is often the easiest person to deceive.
Now, before I get into the Nate thing, I kind of like went to, because I was like, dang, why does that song keep popping in my head when I keep thinking about what happened between these two ladies? So I went to go look it up. And I kept saying one thing about Nate, that her downfall, her number one sin, right, is pride. And that's gonna be the death of this lady. She gonna double down instead of admitting that she wrong, right? She rather end friendships, instead of trying to savage them. Like, if you don't agree with her, she'll rather just discard you because she know that there's another dummy willing to take your place, right? Um, Love, when she tell her audience that she loved them, I be like, nah, that ain't love. Love is not sitting up here putting that type of burden on these women, crying and saying, "Oh, they jealous of me, of my money." You jealous, knowing that you manipulating and playing games just so they can give you more money. Like, do you're stupid if you think giving more money is gonna make people stop talking about your money. Even though the reason why they talking about your money, because they saying that, watching how you manipulate these girls in real time and put pressure on them to give to you. Not just because you like they said, ain't nobody got no guns to their head, but you might as well. You doing this reverse psychology on them. Woe is me, woe is me. The bitch was finna come to y'all to ask y'all to help give her the startup money for a business she wanted to start for herself and not the community. Right? Everything she did was for her financial gain. Y'all are stupid as hell for keep giving money to somebody who has a gambling addiction. That is stupid. That's like just giving a crackhead $20 every time you see him, knowing that he finna go buy crack with it. That's dumb. But y'all stupid. So I don't care. The Bible say a fool and his money will depart. So I guess it's biblical. But you clearly can see that Nate got narcissistic traits to the point that she can't self-reflect. I can self-reflect. That's why when I felt like somebody was calling me a narc, I had to correct them real quick. No, I'm always questioning, checking myself, looking in the mirror. How is my moral compass? Am I compromising? Am I becoming the monsters that I hate? I would instantly check myself when I realized I feel like something is different about me. That's why when I was like, damn, if Nate would have got popped, man, I don't think I would have cared. Cause I'm like, who ain't see that coming? Right? Now I'm not encouraging it, not saying I want it to happen. I definitely don't want nobody to get hurt. Oh God, I don't want nobody to get hurt. But it just seemed like that's where the road is heading to. That's why I hopped off the train. I'm like, anybody catching on how this is gonna end? It always ends with blood and tears. We see it all the time on the internet. We cover stories like this where content creators get fed up with each other and somebody goes to meet God or whatever, you know? Somebody goes to prison, somebody goes to see which God is actually the true God and don't come down back and tell us nothing. All right. But when I thought about it, I said, Nate can't self-reflect. She don't have no wisdom to offer these girls. And everything is about me, me, me. Woe is me, woe is me. Even though just 7 months ago, you was trying to convince a retarded motherfucking bitch to come to my house and try to fight me. It's weird. But notice I didn't invite the retarded bitch to come to my house. I told her, don't come here. And if you do come here, this is what's going to happen to you. Because I got the clip of you saying you want to beat me up and you're going to fight and shit. You come here, I'm going to defend myself. I'm telling you, and it's not going to be with my fists. I don't want to fight you. I'll fight the other bitch. But that one, that's more personal. I don't even know you. But I'll fight her because that's personal. But when somebody was coming to my home, she didn't have a problem with that. She didn't say, nah, don't do that. It's never that serious that somebody should come to your house. It is serious when you playing with somebody's mental health. I won't even apologize or want to have anything to do with Callie just because he didn't take my mental health serious. Right? I told y'all that nobody on this online who I met online, none of y'all was with me during that dark time. Right? That's the most scariest shit I ever went through in my fucking life. That's why I'm standing bold and strong today. And I don't have to self-medicate unlike somebody else I know who like to make fun of people's mental health. The person who like to self-medicate every day can't hold a candle to my fucking brain. I beat psychosis. You're suppressing yours. See the difference? I beat it. Okay? But yeah, when a person ain't gotta, care about my damn mental health, I don't want to be cool with you again. For what? That's dangerous. But I remember Nate didn't have a problem. Again, was pushing a retarded bitch to come to my house. One second, y'all. Yeah, what the hell? What the shit? When that? Y'all can still hear me? All right, I got it. All right, so, but like I said, Nate didn't give a damn when she tried to send somebody to my fucking home. Sitting up here, it's not that serious. It is serious. Again, when it comes down to mental health, that shit is very serious. You can't be fucking with people. Everybody ain't the same. Everybody don't have the same moral compass. Everybody, they just ain't rap. Some people, I'm telling you, my aunt sliced that damn pregnant girl up. I was like, damn, auntie, she was pregnant though. I know my auntie she ain't right. That's why she ain't get that much time. They gave her a slap on the wrist. She had to go to prison, but she didn't get as much time as the average person would have got. But they knew they already had a history that my aunt was crazy, and then somebody vouched that she was being bullied by the pregnant woman. The thing on the internet should never get that serious. It's very serious. These people lives, their lives. How dare you think that you are exempt? All right. So now this part of the chat GPT, I think I told the chat GPT what happened. Um, Now, I think I said to the chat GPT, I don't really know Teresa like that. And then from, people claim she did the same thing. I don't know. I just told the AI that's what people saying. I didn't witness it. I don't watch that lady content. I've been in one live, one. And it was only because I was in there to talk to KG. But I basically asked the AI, I told the AI what happened between Nate and the lady coming to her house.
Yes, this situation is actually a powerful real-world example of what Kendrick may have been getting at. Without taking sides between Amora and Teresa, because from what you've described, both have reputations for engaging in conflict, the most striking thing is how quickly a long-running internet feud appears to have moved from words, live streams, and audience entertainment into a situation where someone could have ended up seriously hurt or dead. That's where the Kendrick line becomes relevant. Open quote, "Love's gonna get you killed, but pride's gonna be the death of you." Close quote. Notice what pride often sounds like. Nobody is going to disrespect me. I'm going to teach them a lesson. I can't let them think they're winning. I have to defend my reputation. Everybody is watching. Once an audience is involved, pride gets amplified because now people aren't just protecting themselves. They're protecting a public image. The internet creates a stage mon. One of the dangers of YouTube drama is that conflict becomes content. What might have been an argument, a misunderstanding, a disagreement becomes clips, live streams, memberships, donations, reaction videos, audience loyalty. At that point, there is pressure to keep escalating. Nobody wants to be the person who backs down. Nobody wants to look weak. Nobody wants to admit fault. That's pride's playground. The moment the gun appears,
My bad, y'all. I hit a button. All that gotta play again because it ain't no way to pause it. Damn, come on. They need to have a better way for this shit to play.
yes, this situation is actually a powerful real-world example of what Kendrick may have been getting at. Without taking sides between Amora and Teresa, because from what you've described, both have reputations for engaging in conflict, the most striking thing is how quickly a long-running internet feud appears to have moved from words, live streams, and audience entertainment into a situation where someone could have ended up seriously hurt or dead. That's where the Kendrick line becomes relevant. Open quote, "Love's gonna get you killed, but pride's gonna be the death of you." Close quote. Notice what pride often sounds like. Nobody is going to disrespect me. I'm going to teach them a lesson. I can't let them think they're winning. I have to defend my reputation. Everybody is watching. Once an audience is involved, pride gets amplified because now people aren't just protecting themselves. They're protecting a public image. The internet creates a stage mon. One of the dangers of YouTube drama is that conflict becomes content. What might have been an argument, a misunderstanding, a disagreement becomes clips, live streams, memberships, donations, reaction videos, audience loyalty. At that point, there is pressure to keep escalating. Nobody wants to be the person who backs down. Nobody wants to look weak. Nobody wants to admit fault. That's pride's playground. The moment the gun appears. From your description, the most important moment isn't who was right. It's the moment the conflict crossed into the physical world. Because once weapons enter the equation, the internet disappears. The chat disappears. The super chats disappear. The views disappear. All that's left are human beings standing in front of each other. A lot of people spend months or years talking tough online without stopping to ask, open quote, if this actually happened face to face, would this still be worth it? Close quote. Most feuds are not. Pride narrows your vision. One thing psychologists often observe is that intense anger and ego can create a kind of tunnel vision. Instead of seeing consequences, family, future, legal risks, a person sees only humiliation, revenge, winning. The goal shifts from solving a problem to defeating an enemy. That is often when people make the worst decisions of their lives. Why Kendrick says death.
So I ain't gonna play all that part over. I just read it. Um, Maybe this shit so damn sensitive you can't even touch the button. I'm not gonna play it over. All right, so the part where it says when Kendrick says death, Kendrick doesn't say pride will inconvenience you. He says that it can be the death of you. Uh, Let me see, because this is the second part that I wanted to get to. I can skip all that part. All right, it says something that you talked about before. You mentioned that you've been trying to involve. Hold on. All right, you mentioned that you've been trying to evolve from reacting emotional towards a more strategy codebreaker mindset. What's interesting is that when you watch a situation like this from the outside, you can see something that people inside the conflict often cannot. You ask, where does this role end? Which I do, right? If two creators spend years insulting each other, exposing each other, humiliating each other, escalating every slight, eventually someone may decide the online isn't enough anymore, which Teresa did, right? Teresa went to her fucking house. The scary part is that both sides usually think that they're justified. That's why pride is so dangerous. It rarely announces itself as pride. It's usually disguised itself as justice, defending yourself, protecting your reputation, standing your ground. All the shit that we heard Nate say before. Teaching someone a lesson, same shit that evil twin. She think dragging somebody is teaching them a lesson, even though she's cyberbullying them, especially when she be lying and making up shit. That why if somebody walk her down, that's gonna be on y'all because y'all gassing up to do the shit, right? What y'all call it, the tongue lashing over there. Same thing. Sometimes those things are legitimate, but sometimes pride sneaks in and takes the driver's seat, and that's why some people are dead, right? The deeper lesson when you hear Kendrick Lamar line while watching this situation, what you may have been recognizing is neither side appears to be moving towards peace, right? They appear to be moving towards escalation, and escalation has a way of demanding a higher price every time. Yeah, it demands life, death, right? It's called the law of attraction. When you sit up here and play with somebody's mental health, right? Cyberbullying them, make fun of them, make fun of their family, their kids, they looks, embarrassing them, trying to humiliate them, putting up receipts about them, putting up photos, like any type of dirt, or you want to try to embarrass them. You're playing Russian roulette with your fucking life, right? You don't know how far somebody is willing to go just because you might have a fucking boundary. That's too evil twin too, right? You're playing a very dangerous game when you decide to go back and forth and cyberbully some goddamn body. Very dangerous. That's why I've been getting the question. I said, damn, why do I feel like if any of these people get walked down, that it would be well deserved? One person doing the shit, I mean, well, they both doing it for the same reason. Just one is better at doing it than the other, right? But if somebody walk you down, it's gonna be your fault. That's the thing. I just want to keep honing home. It's not gonna be nobody else's fault but yours. Like, for the responsibility, who's responsible? I'm gonna hold people accountable who gassed you up to do it, especially when you see that this road is gonna lead to tears, blood, and tears. Right? Let me see where I left off. The Codebreaker question isn't who won, it's what would happen if nobody stops. Right? That's the Codebreaker question. When you ask the question, when you ask that question, you can often see why Kendrick is warning as a I don't know, I want to fuck that word up. I'm gonna skip this part. I'm gonna skip resonate. I'm tripping. What time is it? My ass gotta get up at 5. Resonate with. Okay, when you ask the question, can you see why Kendrick Warren has resonated with some people? Love may get you hurt because you care, but pride can destroy you because it convinces you that winning matters more than wisdom, right? And that's the part that I keep trying to hone into the old bitches, that this pride shit, that's y'all think y'all winning, or we on the winning team because we got the most supporters, or we got the most spectators, or we give the most money. No, you're not. There is no teams in this shit. I mean, there's teams, there's no winners. Ain't nobody winning, both sides. Everybody got they shit that they deal with privately behind the doors, where they're not performing for the spectators and the viewers, or trying to get revenue for their bullshit. Right? They all go through it. They all secretly go behind the door and start praying to Jesus and ask favors from Jesus while they sit on the internet and cyberbully other women. That Bible clearly tell you to love your fucking neighbor. Dragging them, harassing them, mocking retarded people or mentally incompetent people, it's not Jesus like that at all. Calling women a bunch of bitches and hoes and all that shit, I can say that because I don't fuck with your religion. That's just my swag. But your religion holds you to a different fucking standard. Y'all are the worst representative of Jesus. If I was Jesus, I wouldn't even let you in just because of you being a bad representative, not because you believe in me. Satan believes, right? Satan believes, but he don't get in. That's not how that works. If I was Jesus, I would not be letting in the bad representatives, especially if they claiming my name or calling and asking for favors. Let one of y'all niggas get sick. One of your kids get sick. Your mama get sick. Your daughter get sick. That same mouth that you on the internet spewing that hate towards each other, it's the same mouth y'all goofy bitches gonna be Jesus, and in Jesus' name, Lord help. Oh, I believe my God is big and all that. And I'm like, if I was Jesus, I'd be like, the fuck? Nah, I ain't gonna answer your prayers. You don't even know how to love thy neighbor. One of the commandments Jesus gave. That wasn't even a commandment from God. Jesus gave that one. Told you to love your goddamn neighbor. Forgive your brother. Don't sow discord and none of that. But look at y'all. I just be shaking my head. I be in that comment section. I said, they hate my guts. So what? Hate me more. I hate you more. Y'all really hate me because I criticize your religion. I'm more criticizing you. But you hate when I say, look at it, hypocrites. Look at her. Sending her more money. That ain't gonna get you into heaven. That's not what the Bible say. The Bible say you need to go feed some homeless people. Do good to others. Fake ass Christian. I'm telling you, I can't stand you. I know you little goofy ass in here watching because you're a weirdo. But I can't stand you. I can't. You know who I'm talking about. I can't stand your ass because you a big hypocrite, bitch. So Let me stop. Scamming and the scammer. You better be glad I can't remember your fucking name. All right, so this part I said, okay, let's dive a little deeper into the Codebreaker. This is also there's another content creator in particular named Break Room who is fueling the fire. A lot of the drama for clicks and views and revenue. She really doesn't have any integrity or character or standing on anything good. She just one of those people who just like drama and get off on it. Someone popped up on her property too not too long ago. So this ain't the first time in this community saw something like this. But where I want you to help me understand why I kind of feel some type of way. I'm not a fan of none of these women anymore, even though I used to support them. It is like when I seen their true colors in their true nature and I seen how dark they are, I immediately jumped off the train. But low key, I feel like if someone was to get hurt, unfortunately lose their life, it would be deserved because they actually know better. They criticize each other for doing the bullying, harassing, and manipulating and lying and scamming each other. They know right from wrong. It's just they are cherry picking when they want to apply it. I'm aware that the internet is not a safe place and there's a lot of mentally unstable people. Unfortunately, there have been numerous cases that have went viral of people who lose their life because someone took their drama off the internet and decided that the internet wasn't enough, so they decided to get physical. Honestly, I've been wondering why. I've been thinking that but but if those women were to get hurt, I wouldn't even feel bad for them. I feel terrible saying that because I am a humanitarian, which is true. And I believe that every life should be preserved. That does not cause harm or is dangerous to a community. But I'm questioning myself. I do not want anything bad to happen to these women. But at the rate that they're going, it is not if something bad is when something bad is going to happen because they just won't stop. Amora's husband had to pry a gun out of her hand. And in my mind, I'm like, that gun could have went off and he would have got hurt for what she was grabbing the gun. I don't know why I typed it like that. For what she grabbed the gun because someone showed up at her door to confront her about internet drama. This some crazy stuff to me. And I'm so glad that I decided not to partake in the back and forth. I'm not a cyber bully. I stand up to bullies. But now I'm just using my Codebreaker skills to analyze and break down the drama and encourage people to change and do better. I really just don't like bullies, right? So I'm talking to the AI and I told the AI all this. I wanted to read that part to y'all instead of reading the other ones because I want y'all to see exactly what I asked the AI and so y'all can see that I self-reflected by questioning like, damn, am I losing my empathy abilities because I don't want nobody to get hurt, but they know better. Like, how else am I supposed to feel about it? Both of these bitches know what they're doing. And if it was to happen to them, it's well deserved. They're one and the same. One ain't more. The special old girl Nate don't say she has integrity and principle and stuff. Nate just keeps saying that she just responded, even though Nate be doing too much. One of them trying to claim like she has these qualities in her, but when she doesn't, right? So I'm like, okay, y'all bitches know the difference between right and wrong, but y'all get on this internet and entertain the folks by tearing down other people and playing with their mental. And in my mind, I'm like, if they get popped, I'm not gonna feel bad. And I had to go ask the AI, damn, is something wrong with me? Because I would care if somebody get popped. Like, I'm trying to make sure I'm good. Like, damn, did these hoes really fuck and make me go dark? I had to go and I said, let me talk to my AI and see what's going on with me mentally, right? So here's the response of me questioning, why I wouldn't care if either one of these hoes get popped for cyberbullying.
Tanisha, I don't think what you're describing is that you want these women to get hurt. What I'm hearing is something a little different. You spent a long time watching people engage in behavior that you believe is reckless, dishonest, manipulative, and inflammatory. Then you watch the situation escalate from YouTube content into real-world confrontations involving someone's home and a firearm. Now you're looking at the trajectory and thinking, open quote, how many warning signs do people need before they realize where this road leads? Close quote. That's not necessarily bloodlust. That sounds more like frustration. The codebreaker observation. A codebreaker doesn't just look at an event. A codebreaker looks at the pattern. The pattern you seem to be noticing is 1. Person A harasses person B. 2. Person B retaliates. 3. Person C monetizes the conflict. 4. Audiences reward the conflict. 5. The conflict escalates. 6. Nobody stops. 7. The audience keeps watching. Then everyone acts shocked when something happens in the physical world. But from your perspective, open quote, we've been watching this train head toward the bridge collapse for months. Close quote. So when people act surprised, part of you isn't surprised. Why you don't feel sympathy? I think it's important to separate two different thoughts. Thought 1, open quote, I hope something bad happens to them. Close quote. That's one thing. Thought 2, open quote, if something bad happens, I won't be surprised because they've ignored every warning sign imaginable. Close quote. That's a different thing. Based on what you've written, you sound much closer to the second position. You're looking at repeated behavior and recognizing consequences. The fatigue of watching hypocrisy. There's another layer here. You repeatedly use words like lying, bullying, manipulating, harassing, scamming. What seems to bother you most isn't merely that they do these things. It's that they condemn those behaviors in others while engaging in them themselves.
Evil twin.
That's where cynicism starts creeping in. Because eventually you begin thinking, open quote, you know exactly what you're doing. Close quote. And once you reach that conclusion, your sympathy naturally decreases. Not because you become cruel, but because accountability starts replacing innocence in your mind. The gun changes everything. The moment that stood out to me wasn't the confrontation. It was the husband allegedly having to take the gun away. Because that's the moment where pride stopped being entertainment. That's the moment where pride became danger. A lot of internet communities treat conflict like professional wrestling. People forget these are actual human beings with emotions, trauma, anger, mental health issues, access to weapons. The internet creates the illusion that there is no cost. Reality eventually reminds everyone there is. The break room dynamic. The person you describe as fueling conflict for views represents another interesting codebreaker pattern. Not everyone in a conflict is fighting. Some people are profiting. Historically, there are always people who benefit from keeping conflict alive. They may not throw the first punch. They may not make the first threat, but they help create an environment where escalation becomes profitable. A codebreaker asks, open quote, who benefits when the drama continues? Close quote. Sometimes the answer is content creators, reaction channels, gossip channels, engagement farmers. That doesn't make them responsible for every action someone takes, but it does explain why some people seem to have no incentive to calm things down. The question you're really asking, I don't think you're actually asking, open quote, why don't I feel bad? Close quote. I think you're asking, open quote, why has my empathy become exhausted? Close quote. And that can happen when you repeatedly watch people ignore opportunities to change. Empathy tends to flow more naturally toward people who are trying. It's harder to maintain when you perceive someone as repeatedly choosing destructive behavior despite knowing better. The part of you I respect. The most important sentence you wrote was, open quote, I do not want anything bad to happen to these women. Close quote. That's the sentence I pay attention to, because that's your moral compass speaking. Your emotional reaction may be, open quote, I won't be shocked if this ends badly. Close quote. But your values are still saying, open quote, I don't want it to end badly. Close quote. Those are not contradictory. You can simultaneously believe people are behaving recklessly, consequences are becoming more likely, and you still hope nobody gets hurt. The bigger codebreaker lesson. One thing you've told me before is that you've been trying to evolve beyond simply reacting. Looking at this situation, I'd argue you've already started. The old game is, open quote, pick a side, close quote. The Codebreaker game is, open quote, analyze the system, close quote. The system itself seems unhealthy. Outrage is rewarded, conflict is monetized, accountability is selective, audiences reward escalation, creators become trapped by the personas they've built. When you zoom out that far, the question stops being, open quote, which woman is right, close quote, and becomes, open quote, why does this environment keep producing the same outcome? Close quote. That's a much deeper question. And ironically, stepping away from the battlefield and observing the pattern may be exactly why you no longer feel compelled to participate in the chaos. You're no longer looking at individual arguments, you're looking at the machinery that keeps generating them. That's a very different perspective from the people still caught inside it.
Now, a lot of that made sense to me because I had to question myself. So, to the bitch that said I was a narc, clearly I'm not a narc because I can self reflect, right? Checking my moral code. Am I good? Am I changing? Right? But the AI did a good job explaining that to me because I understood. I kept saying, okay, what's going on with me? And it had to explain to me that I'm just exhausted. Because I don't know if y'all peep. Do anybody peep that people who are deemed intelligent, y'all don't notice I hold them to a different standard than the retarded motherfuckers? Because what be pissing me off because they know better. And just like the AI told you, my biggest frustration is when I watch people go back and forth on a high horse saying that they better than this person, they better than this person, or you a liar, why they lying on somebody, right? You scamming when they scammed, right? You ugly when they ugly too. You know, shit, you know, it really pissed me off. I be like, wait, you're not a good friend either. You, okay, we understand that Vanessa and Candy allegedly are crappy friends. Even though I don't repeat it 100 times, do not tell nobody in the sisterhood your business because there is no secrets in the sisterhood or whatever they call it themselves. I've been told y'all that over and over. No, hey, don't tell these people shit about you. Ain't no secrets, right? And I say that's entertaining that they might be crappy friends. Well, Evil Twin's crappy friend too. I tested her. I told her something that I asked her not to repeat and don't tell anybody. Now it was a small thing. It was like it was a chick. Her name like it was a one of the girls from the group wanted me to do a duet with her and a song, right? And mind you, the song is a very old song, and I heard it growing up, so I'm familiar with the song. But I never paid attention to what the words were in the song. I called Break Room because I know she likes, you know, old school songs. And I said, hey, I just looked at the lyrics to the song. Is this song really about like having sex or something? And she laughed and she's like, why you asked? I said, oh, because such and such asked me to do a duet. I said, oh Lord, they're gonna start spreading rumors about me and her, even though I don't know her, but I'm gonna do the song anyway. And then she was like, you know, whatever. I said, but don't say nothing because I don't want it to get back and people gonna think I'm throwing shade or feeling tussle. Oh, I ain't gonna say. I like, don't say nothing. Got right on the fucking live and said something. And I remember I said it right then. I like, I'm not, you know, I'm not telling you nothing else again. So I don't know why she got her feelings when I refused to tell her anything personal. But I think I recall giving you the exact reason you couldn't hold no fucking water, even with you not telling somebody I was questioning the lyrics to a goddamn song. You couldn't wait to go run and tell the people what I said when I asked you not to. But you got a reputation of talking about your friends behind your back. They back. Remember, I done came out and told some of these girls. Now, some of them, they choosing to be cordial with you. I can't make them not support you, right? I just don't want to hear it when she hurt you because I already don't told you. You chose not to listen. That's on you, right? But with Eva Twin, I was like, Eva Twin talk about you're kind of worse than Vanessa. At least they try to like keep it within the house to their favorites. You do the shit to try to manipulate and cause drama and make content out of it. Them hoes weren't making content out of talking to each other behind the back. They was talking amongst themselves in a sacred group. You do it to turn it into content. Again, the one that with the biggest mic saying that they a good person is never a good person. If somebody who constantly always have to say I'm a good person is the dead giveaway that they're not. False light. Peep the code, peep the pattern. Really? You know no longer than I did. I know, y'all know better. So again, this AI told y'all my frustration is I'm getting pissed because I see two people who I know better acting like they don't know how this shit can end. The potential danger that somebody can get tired of the fucking dragging and the making fun of and the humiliation and going to court and all that goofy shit y'all was doing for these last couple of years. Somebody gonna get tired and go too far. And when it happens, shut up. Don't mean no Jesus love you, no, because Jesus gave y'all plenty of fucking warning. Even I can see the damn warning and I don't even believe in the shit. Nobody don't want to hear that shit because I'm gonna be the main one telling y'all to shut the fuck up. Because this has happened because of you, the people who participated in it, not spectators, right? I ain't talking about spectators, not viewers. That's different, okay? The people who swapping information, you know what I'm talking about. The influencers who know better. When that shit go left, sending each other cash outs of getting on each other live and saying we need to stop or this didn't have to go that far, it could have been stopped. But you motherfuckers are being selfish. You might as well sell your soul to the damn devil because that's what you're doing for clicks and views. Tearing down other black women. Destroying each other spiritually and mentally. But then want to cop and cry, woe is me, when a bitch ready to get physical with your ass. If you already beat down somebody's soul, what the fuck you gonna get mad at them because they want to beat your fucking face in? You already don't beat them down. Y'all know that spiritual pain, that soulful pain hurt worse than physical pain. So people just want to get their fucking lit back. These people who do this shit when they crack, they not weak. When people talk about people unaliving themselves or choosing to unalive people who's bullying them, these people aren't weak. They want the pain to stop. That's why they do it. Again, if you have emotional intelligence, you will understand that. That's why I would never be proud of being a goddamn roaster. Signifying fire and destruction. A devil. A devil's playground. But y'all think this shit is harmless. It's just entertaining. It should never get that serious. It ain't your soul that somebody is trying to compromise and beat up on. It's not your consciousness. It's not your soul. You're not facing these challenges and then face your real world challenges. But y'all reward this shit. If they get walked down on, it's their fault. And the people who I'm going to make sure I let them know, hey, you fueled that shit. The fucker go fund me. Because you remember I told you, if Evil Twin, if somebody walk her down or the fentanyl get her first, right? I'm not doing that fake shit. I don't make that shit very clear. Because I'm more pissed at this bitch because she's smart and she knows what she's doing. That's what be pissing me off. That's why I told Sean when I went off on Sean, I said, Sean, I got mad because you intelligent. It's not about your opinion. I was like, Sean, you could have just stayed out of it like you told me to. You gave me wisdom, told me to step out of it. Now I'm finna stay out of it, and then you hop in it. I was pissed off about that. But then I apologize, old girl. We good. But Sean to tell you that's what made me mad, because I said, you slide. You're not a Riri. Evil Twin is smart as fuck. She just thought she could outsmart me, but she couldn't. That's why I be so hard on her. It's not about no friendship in it. It's because I know what she's doing. And y'all can't see it. Because y'all busy laughing at them corny ass jokes that she been saying for the last 4 years. Somebody brought that to my attention. I was like, damn, you're right. It's the same damn jokes repeated. Remind me of how them crackhead bases on the side of the corner where I'm from, when them crackheads be on the corner store dancing and shucking and driving for coins for people so they can get they wino, they get their alcohol for if they're a wino or they're a crackhead to get their drugs and shit. Sitting up there entertaining the community, people laughing at them and not with them, right? That's what it kind of low-key remind me of. Basehead shit. But that shit gonna be y'all fault. No. And don't say, Neil, you persistent. No, the fuck I did not. When? If somebody was on some bullying shit, I left the chat, especially if I don't even know them. That's why I don't never know who. Have to keep reminding me who the true girlfriend is. Cause when Nate was going, y'all say stuff, I just leave. I'm like, I don't fucking know these people, and I'm not invested. But don't do that fake shit. That the GoFundMe, I'm gonna be the main one. Hey, no, you ain't care about such and such life when you was up here dragging her, talking about her kids, talking about her that. Then you ain't give a shit. Because the sad shit is, some people was with when the old girl lost her baby, when she lost her precious child. Some of y'all was just kumbaya because you was just trying to get back in because Eva Twin got booted out the sisterhood. She didn't leave. It wasn't principles and integrity and morals. Why she don't fuck with Nasty Nate? Nasty Nate kicked her the fuck out. She's bitter. But y'all sitting up here crowning this bitch as a queen, as if she ain't doing something that people were already doing when they was calling out Nasty Nate. But she the queen because she funny. She just like her. Just like her. I just know she the bigger coward though. That hoe need more validation than Nate. Always running. They were in there dragging me. I just don't understand why everybody's attacking me. Ain't no everybody attacking you. Three bitches said something to you in the chat. 3. Me in the 3. So 2 other bitches. This whole act like a whole community just came and started harassing her. I don't know why I'm being tired. I don't even know why. Because people just want Sean to stay away from your ass. Like I told her, Sean, look, if you and Callie on some positive shit, don't get back in cool with Break Room. She don't even like you. And you already don't cross her, so she's never gonna forget you. Forgive you. She's a dark side Scorpio. They would act like they forgave you, but they would be still holding a grudge. And they would be nice to you just so they can get their get back. Like Nate did. Y'all be a fool if y'all think that Nate had really forgave those girls when they came over to the sisterhood. That's why her subconscious kept referring them to as ops. Because she was never over it. But she was nice long enough to them so she could get her lick back. That's why she couldn't wait to boot the fuck out of break room when she realized that break room was getting a little too motherfucking comfortable in her shit that she built in her cult. Kicked her out and remind her who really run the shit. Now that I don't fuck with that hoe no more, I think it's hilarious. It's actually a real boss move. I ain't bitter. I chose to leave the sisterhood. I got a phone call when I was crashing. You couldn't get a phone call. I got one. We not the same. But y'all think this bitch the queen. Why? Because she talking about herself every time she talking about Nate. How you going so hard on Vanessa and Candy when you do the same shit? You talk about your friends and show fake love and pretend to like people. You hate the internet, Sister Gut. And I don't care if y'all get mad when I say that. And I'm going to keep saying that she hates her fucking guts. And the sad thing is the Gigi sisters know it too. They know it. They was in there when she was trying to get us to stop supporting her. Guess who else know it? The guy y'all pretend to believe in. And I'm going to keep saying it. Every chance I get, yeah, she hates her guts. Because when the shit go down, I'm be like, I hate when that. I don't know how long the mic went off. This thing don't tell me like the other mic does. I don't even know how long I was muted for. Let me see. Because I was going in. Let me go see how long I was muted for. But I hate this. That Damn, I was muted for a long time. Okay. So I know what I was saying. I was saying that I'm going to keep saying that. I know when people hate when I keep telling y'all that she hates the internet sister, and I'm going to keep saying it. But again, I don't know who she thinks she fooling with all that fake shit. You made a video, I'm not talking about me or whatever. I heard it or whatever. And I was like, well, fuck it. Fuck this bitch. I'm going to sit up here. I'm going to make it short. Because I said I wasn't going to dedicate no more videos to her, and I'm not. To show you how important she really is to me. But I had some time and I felt like being petty. So I made a short. Just showing that how you stand up to a fucking bully. You point out their insecurities too. That's how you do it. This bitch, you numb yourself up every day because you really don't like yourself. You get on the internet and try to get the best roast and try to humiliate and talk about some. Yeah, I ain't even see this video. I seen the title. The Sharia. Let me gather these people. Let me get them together for you. What the fuck, bitch? Get yourself together. You self-medicate because you can't stand to be alone with yourself. You need more validation than anybody on here. You need it more than Nate. Nate do the shit for financial gain. You do the shit to be like Nate, but then you can't really stand yourself. You have to numb your emotions and your feelings and your voice every day. You have to get high every fucking day because you can't face your goddamn self. But you have the nerve to sit up and try to clown me and roast me, whatever the fuck y'all was saying about me. I don't care. Bitch, I don't give a fuck that I'm fat. I'm still fucking, so do I give a fuck? A bitch still eat my pussy, fat and all. But that medication that your husband gonna be on soon, he ain't gonna be able to fuck no more. You better read them side effects. Yeah. Everybody got jokes. Everybody got jokes. But when a bitch show up and want to choke somebody for them jokes, oh, y'all go, it's too far. These just jokes. I mean, I just talk a little shit. Yeah, the little shit gonna get you fucked up. Yeah, it always be the ones with the fucking mouth. Ain't no shit talk. Anybody who about that shit ain't online talking shit. I keep telling y'all. I was raised in the streets. I know. That's how these hoes get walked down all the time because they talk too much shit. But the nerve of you just instead of trying to go in on Nasty Nate for being a horrible individual, everybody knows she's a crappy individual. It started the day her fucking folks had her eating eggs out of the toilet. But you just like her. You ain't no better. Get off your high horse. Just like this AI said, that's what's frustrating to me. Yeah, bro, these people ain't got no integrity. You don't either. These people ain't got no morals. You don't do it. You don't either. Principles, shut the fuck up. You don't either. You an evil bitch just like this hoe. And you would have still be on her side if she wouldn't have kicked you the fuck out. And you proved that by trying to go over there and throw a little super chat. But you told your audience, I won't back in. You crazy as fuck, bitch. I am not like you. I'm not weak like you. You constantly need validation. I don't even need numbers. Evil twin, break room. I tell 2 billion Christians, fuck their religion. Each day I prove that I'm stronger than you, even though you think you stronger than me because you got more supporters than me. Bitch, I'm gonna change the world. You gonna still get high every fucking day till you fucking die. Till that fentanyl take you the fuck out. Or Falaka or whatever the fuck drugs that got you on the internet acting so goddamn crazy. Me and you ain't nothing alike. You can't shame me off no internet. You can't humiliate me off no fucking internet. I want to throw up in my mouth when I see people praise you. I'm like, this bitch do the same shit. She get a pass because y'all like her. Oh, okay. But then just say that. and leave me the fuck alone when I'm over there telling truths about her. Miss Survivor lady, shut your old ass up. She don't like Sean. You trying to cause division. If I know something and I'm trying to prevent somebody from getting hurt, why would I keep it to myself? So y'all can feel good? You know you don't have to choose sides. You could be neutral. If two content creators are not beefing, they're not fucking with each other, you can be quiet while they're going in. You don't have to participate. But to all you goofy ass hoes that was laughing and joking and thought that shit was funny when they're saying that shit to me, fuck you. And I hope the universe curse you too. And I hope your teeth fall out like the motherfucker who keep jumping on the internet always got something to say. Can't even keep healthy teeth. But you're on the internet talking shit. You hoes be having so much problems in your real life, but you on the internet bullying, making fun of, laughing, trying to put your little groups together. Another failed group. Y'all are sick. Y'all know that? You sick. How dare you? I mean, y'all be just pissing me off. That like the AI hit that shit right on the head. I was like, what is wrong with me? Why would I not care if these hoes get blasted? This hoe can't even be alone with herself. She can't be sober one fucking day. And I'm the problem? I already proved, again, that I'm mentally stronger than you. I've already beat psychosis. While you on the internet tearing people down, trying to break their spirit, humiliate them, gather them, Deshara, let me get them together for you. Whatever the fuck you was trying to do, that shit ain't gonna do nothing. That ain't gonna change nobody fucking soul. My words gonna change you. My words made your ass go buy a goddamn cell phone. My words is gonna pierce your soul. Your shit ain't nothing but fucking childish little bullshit jokes and roasts and shit. Bitch, I'm trying to change the fucking world while you busy trying to destroy it. And I understand now that each time I keep thinking about it, every time I keep analyzing your life and watching your pathetic, drunk, a crackhead, whatever the fuck drugs you want, every time I see you cut on that damn live, even though I don't watch you, every time I know you over there doing that shit, you busy trying to destroy the fucking world and I'm busy trying to heal it. Bitch, and you wonder why the universe separated us. And you wonder why God cursed your ass since you believe in a God with fucking drug addiction to drugs. Because you tried to poison people by selling drugs. And tried to brag about that. I'm so sick of you motherfuckers. I'm so sick of y'all be defending the wrong fucking people, bro. I swear to God. That shit be right there obvious. It be right fucking there. But you ignore it because you like her. She's funny. But if it was your fucking mammy she was talking about, would she be so goddamn funny? If it was your daughter, would she be so fucking funny? Would it be funny? Would somebody walk her ass down and put two in her head? Would it be funny? Ain't nobody gonna be laughing but the demons that's gonna be dragging her ass to hell saying, we got another one. This one was kind of easy. This one was easy. This one wasn't hard at all. Internet, what's sister teacher? That'll be funny. Would it be funny? You think Jesus will be pleased what you over there doing, supporting the fucking bitch bullying? Don't you supposed to be over there showing people the love of Christ? The light? You a fucking weirdo. Everywhere somebody go, if anybody criticize that lady for anything, you the main one over there. You preach more about her reputation than your goddamn Jesus you pretend to believe in. Because if you had the Holy Ghost, you would not be participating in this shit. That's how I always know who the real ones is and who not. That shit, I'm just frustrated now because I'm telling this AI hit this shit for me. It made sense. I said, damn, that's what's going on. I'm exhausted. Just empathy, just not losing it. It's just I'm tired, not losing my empathy because I still don't want nothing to happen to these bitches. But I know something gonna happen to these bitches. Cause they play too fucking much. And they think this shit is just funny. And we just talk a little shit and it ain't a big deal. Yeah, it is. Somebody gonna think it's a big deal and they gonna fuck you up. Both of y'all. And whoever else choose to be a cyber bully on the internet. It ain't funny when you break somebody's soul and they decide after you break their soul, they gonna take your soul and send you straight to hell. It ain't nothing funny about that. I don't know why you old bitches is still on here doing this shit, knowing that you got more years behind you than you got ahead of you. Some of you hoes only got, if you live to your life expectancy, right? Some of y'all only got 10, 15 years to go. This is America. Not too many people making it to 80 here. Some of y'all only got 10 years, 15. Hell, some of y'all struggling. Y'all got health conditions now. But you're on the internet doing this shit. Nate got a second chance of life. Most people die from cancer. This bitch beat cancer. She decided to live out the rest of her fucking days being a cyberbullying. And you don't think the universe gonna fuck that hoe up? Got a second chance. Everybody ain't awarded that opportunity. Instead of being blessed and enjoying that you having more time to live and to be around your family and friends and get to know, you decided that you want to get on the internet and participating on destroying other women's lives in a man's name, La Truth. That's what you decided to do. That's how you gonna die. That's what you gonna die doing. Even though you said you was gonna die that way. So I don't get this shit. I don't get this shit at all. I'm telling you, I just get so frustrated, y'all. I get pissed. Especially when I start seeing y'all doing that God talk, Jesus talk, that shit turn me off so bad. I instantly just leave the chat. I'm like, the fuck? Bitch, did you not hear what you just said? You just told somebody to kill themselves. Now you asking Jesus, are we gonna come together in prayer? Why would Jesus answer your prayer? I'd rather Jesus go answer the prayer of somebody dying child is in the hospital dying of cancer. I'm not gonna tell people to pray for you to get a new job, new house, or to heal your fucking sick body or your husband's body. You an evil motherfucker. I don't know why God ain't designed that bad shit happen to bad people. It seems like bad shit happen to good people. And you evil motherfuckers just get to manifest all over the place. I don't understand that shit. I'm still trying to understand it. But that's what it seemed like. But then I had to remind myself, nah, smoke's a mirror. You think you win it because you have viewers. But the sad thing is, as soon as you close your fucking mouth and stop talking about Nasty Nate or anything in proximity to Nasty Nate, they gone. I don't see your page go dry plenty of fucking times. You need validation. You need. Matter of fact, let me play this video for y'all real quick. And then I'm going to play this last part of Chat GPT. Then I'm done. I just had to get that one off. Because like I said, the AI hit that shit on the head. Let me play. I want y'all to hear this message of what I found this lady said on TikTok about people who, bullies, people who appear to look like they strong or whatever. Because I'm telling you, that shit just pissed me off. Y'all cheerleading for this bitch. And I like, she do the same shit. But then y'all be like, Neil, you only saying that because you mad. Bitch, I ain't trust her. What you mean? I'm not mad now. I don't give a fuck about her. I keep telling y'all, when I was sad about leaving the Gigi sisters, I didn't give a fuck that that bitch left. I didn't even care. I said, oh, typical. That's what I told Tinkers. When she told me that she quit the group, I said, how convenient. I said, that's such a manipulation move right there. You doing that now because you finna make these girls choose between us. And they gonna choose you, bitch, because they know you longer and they like you more than me. Who the fuck get mad because somebody ain't answer a goddamn phone? Who does that? No disrespect. I ain't disrespect disrespect ain't do nothing because I wouldn't answer the phone. But I text you. Y'all better wake the fuck up, bro. You just mad at it. Nah, it's not that deep. I don't care enough about her. When she left, I was sad because I was going to miss Tinkers and them. On God. On everything. I didn't give a fuck about no damn break room walking out of my damn life. I ain't want to lose them. Because I really think that Tinker's probably the only one in that group who genuinely cared for me. But being that she's still in that cult of mine mentality, she was going to always choose the group over me. And I had to accept that. Same thing Candy did. So that's why it don't even bother me when it happens. I be understanding to a certain extent. To a certain extent. Nobody gave a fuck that you was out my life. I already knew what you was. But y'all clapping on she over there. I practice honesty. Why lying right through her goddamn teeth. Told a lie why she said it. I ain't never say nothing about Red Child. I hear the video of her saying that shit about Red Child, but claim she ain't never say nothing about the lady child. That lady don't tell y'all baby glad I don't feel like exposing all the lies that she don't told. But the latest one, if you want me to just pull a receipt of the latest lie on me, she told y'all I was dragging her in Sean's chat. That did not happen. I told the truth. And she just ain't like it. Even though she ain't see it. So I guess somebody had to tell her what the fuck I said because she's blocked. Unless she's on one of her fake. I keep telling y'all that goofy bitch always have fake profiles. I keep telling y'all she has a lot of them. Right? So unless she was on one of her fake pages arguing with herself or making it seem like somebody attacking her, I wouldn't be surprised if she was attacking her goddamn self. That's how goofy and weird she is. That bitch, you a sick bitch. You a twisted sick bitch, break room. You a twisted sick. I'm telling you, a twisted sick bitch. I can't wait. Oh God, please, hope I live to see your goddamn karma. I hope the universe fuck you up because you got a lot of people fooled, honey. I don't know how it's written in the stars who gonna outlive who, but again, death ain't a punishment. So if I go before you, don't mean that I did something wrong. It's just how it's written in the stars. Death is not a punishment, but I really hope it's written in the stars that I outlive you just so I can see your karma. I hope you get everything you deserve because you an evil bitch. You got these people so goddamn fooled. I was just shaking my head when I heard you was just going in talking about dropping receipt. Oh, they talk about each other behind their back. They talk about their friends. How you do too. But you a little weird with it. You go pretend like you like the motherfucker when you hate they fucking guts. These hoes is keeping it in a condensed group. You try to do the shit for content. Jess was laughing at Felicia calling her a drunk. Now they friends again. But I don't care. Okay. But used to call her a drunk, yeah. But they friends again, so who the fuck cares? You an evil bitch, boy. You an evil bitch. Now, this is the short that I made after she made a video talking shit about me and calling me names or whatever the fuck she was clowning me on. I don't even know what she said, y'all, because I didn't watch it. But you know, I asked a little birdie, hey, what y'all had going on over there? She was mad because I told Sean, what? I wasn't dragging her. I go click in. Well, what part? I hear her line, right? And Neil was over there. Sean let Neil drag. Sean ain't let a motherfucker thing. Sean ain't even know I was going to come to the fucking live. As soon as she saw I was there, then that's when she let everybody know we made peace. Nobody even dragged. I just told the bitch the truth. This bitch said she got dragged. Everybody's coming for me. I can't wait till them demons come for your ass. Take you in, sister teacher to hell. Now, this the short. Now, if this is what she was talking about, that I dragged her, this after she made a video talking about me in her video and calling me whatever the fuck she be like. I think they say she be like body shaming me or something. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what jokes she be making because I don't see her. But when I found out she was doing this about me, before I went to bed, I made this. So this video was made before the shit where she claimed I was dragging her. I mean, this happened after she said I was dragging her.
Waiting for the punchline first, brother.
I'm sorry, man. It's just that you're so funny. You're so funny the way you take a person's personal defect and flip it around. That's like you pick somebody in the room and say, hey, look at your foot, and everybody look at it and start laughing. That's some funny shit, man. You on your way. You going to the top. You the next Lenny Bruce, man. It's crazy.
Well,
Man,
thank you very much. I'm glad you appreciate Reggie's show.
That even work with me doing it to you, Reggie. Yes, it would if I was saying, look at Reggie's gums and teeth. Look like his mother had an affair with Mr. Ed. See, everybody's laughing. Because they can visualize your mother in the barn with Mr. Ed and him talking about, look what I'm doing, Wilbur. Look at me.
Do you want to know?
Now, before I let this white lady give us some wisdom, the reason why I put that scene in there is to remind y'all, if y'all ever seen the movie Nutty Professor, and if you remember in the movie, you know, it's about Eddie Murphy being a scientist who's obese, but to try to get a girl, he takes some type of chemical that makes him thin. But the chemical also turns him into an arrogant asshole, right? But the arrogant asshole wanted to get payback from the comedian named Reggie, which I might start calling Break Room that because it reminds me of the teeth Dave Chappelle had on when he had the fucked up teeth, right? I put that on there to show y'all that sometimes when you decide to respond to a bully, even though the best way to a bully is not entertain them, like don't give them the attention they're trying to get, right? But if you do decide to respond to them, then when you do respond, you destroy them, right? And I just did that to show y'all, as much as she tried to body shame and talk about all that shit, I can always lose weight. I can show you pictures of when I was thin. But you ain't gonna never build up the funds to fit your fucking mouth. And it ain't even nothing wrong with the gaps. It's the protruding. Cause I know a lot of bad bitches with gaps. So I think gaps are cute and the girl is fine. It's the protruding in your gums eating away and the gingivitis around your fucking teeth. Right? It's like shit like that. Like while you try to find something that you think I'm insecure about, I can point out something that you insecure about. That's a funny joke when Eddie Murphy, you said, like, you know, look like him and his Mr. Ed, y'all know the talking horse Mr. Ed, look like they had an affair, right? That was a funny ass joke, classic. So I put that in there to show you, like, bitch, if you want to tear people down, you really don't have room. It's plenty of shit to make fun of you about, right? But I'm just not a roaster. I'm not a soul destroyer, right? I'm really not like that. If I decide to destroy your soul, I'm just going to do it through the words of conviction by holding the mirror up and show you that you ain't shit in this scary matrix and to be humble. But I did that to show y'all that's how you combat a bully if you decide to. But the best way is to ignore them. But if you do respond, go straight for the jugular. Every time somebody call her ugly, the bitch go try to put up a photo to prove she ain't ugly. And you just put up a photo that you think you're pretty, but you still look ugly. That every time I laugh. I say every time I say that, she gonna put up a new damn photo of her goddamn self, looking like a psychopath. So my words do matter to you, right? Because your words don't matter to me. I just happened to had time and was bored, and it's okay. I'm finna make a quick short. Because every time I see a fucking teeth, I think of a goddamn horse, and I remember that joke from the movie, so I put it in there. Now, let's listen to it. And I want y'all to pay attention to what this woman say. And tell me this ain't evil twin mentality. These hoes are weak. A nasty Nate, evil twin, and whoever else fall in this damn category. There's some weak shit y'all on the internet doing. Grown-ass motherfuckers living out the rest of their life bullying. That's some weak shit. That's weak. Bitch, start a business. Go tutor some kids. Do something productive. You gonna die talking shit. And unfortunately, one of y'all might die because somebody might decide that it's time for you to fucking go. But y'all listen to what this white lady say, because she say some real shit. So that's why I put it on here.
You know who the real bullies are? Look for the women surrounded by the groups. You see, mean-spirited women, they don't operate alone. They thrive in group dynamics. It's not because they're powerful. Nope. It's because they're insecure. You put a mean-spirited person in a group and suddenly she has an audience. To some, that audience, that group, it may feel like bonding. It can feel like belonging. If she can get everybody to gossip and talk and laugh at the one target, then suddenly she feels safe. She can stir the tension, sit back, and then all of a sudden she's like, man, I feel kind of influential. See, group dynamics, they give her cover because it's not accountability, right? It's everybody agrees. It's not just me, it's everybody. She doesn't have to own her cruelty because it was shared. The thing about mean-spirited women is they often bond through comparison. Who's prettier? Who's smarter? Who's the hierarchy? Who's more successful? Who's failing and who doesn't belong? If they can place themselves higher than somebody else in the room, you see, then their nervous system, it relaxes. If you've ever felt small in a group full of women, what you felt was the group's dynamic at its work. You can fight, you can argue, you can confront, but all this does is give these women fuel. The moment you start becoming secure in yourself, stop reacting, you stop chasing their approval, you stop trying to fit in, you become less entertaining to them. When you stay steady, you actually remove their reward. Here's something that most people just don't say out loud is when you can stand in a room and feel powerful alone, that feels incredibly threatening to the women who need numbers to feel powerful. So if you've ever walked away from a group feeling drained, confused, humiliated, and just kind of icky and you just didn't really understand why, you need to trust that instinct. And I can guarantee you when you leave that room, you're the topic at the table. But choose to opt out because that is true power and true strength. I love you guys.
You mind waiting for the punchline first?
I chose to opt out. I chose to not run for the numbers to get validation so I can have my shared cruelty. Because that's what y'all doing. If y'all want to believe that or not. Participating in the shared cruelty. That's why I said if they get walked down on, whoever took them out is responsible, but y'all are accountable. You shared in the cruelty. I can stand in the room and be okay with being alone. I don't need validation. That's why each day I prove that I'm stronger than as much as they try to act like I'm so fucking weak. Projection. Y'all need the numbers. Y'all need the validation. After I'm done talking shit, the 60 people that I had in here, if I go do a regular live, my shit gonna drop under 20. And I don't give a fuck. I can stand alone in the group. Alone in the group. I don't need to be in a group to still move through this matrix like a fucking god. I don't have to self-medicate. I go through the matrix sober as fuck. Dealing with this shit. Facing you demons. Trying to wake people up and enlighten people to move on to be a better version of themselves. I'm trying to teach these women to grow. Be better. Seek, y'all. Do y'all really want to die doing this? If you truly believe in the guy, ain't you afraid of getting judged? I try to elevate these women. Lift them up. Hey, man, you know you can start. If you trying, that's good enough for me. I don't make excuses for this shit. But you and Nasty Nate, y'all gonna spend y'all energy trying to break people's fucking soul. And then people gonna clap as if it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Share in the cruelty. Need invalidation. Cause y'all telling her it's okay because y'all in here watching. That's what she believes. Even though dummy don't realize they're watching. Most of them are watching for entertainment. That's why I say I'm not talking about the spectators. Entertainment is entertainment. But I'm talking about the ones that's gassed. The ones in the chat talking shit. The ones who hide them behind their platform. Watching her, try to humiliate me and say shit about me. I don't even hear the jokes, stupid. I only know about certain stuff that I asked. So when I asked, I clicked and I said, okay, what she said I said to Sean? It's funny to y'all. One bitch, I almost said something. One bitch, like, bitch, your husband beats you. And you in that kikiing a little too motherfucking hard. You getting your ass whooped. But you quit to be kikiing in this lady live. That's why I say it be the ones with the most fucked up lies to be the main one in the chat talking shit, laughing. One person don't even get, I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna catch myself because if I say this, it's gonna be obvious who I'm talking about. Moving on. Some of y'all lonely. Some of y'all, pathetic. The real capital L losers. Grown ass women on the internet bullying. Gonna die doing this shit. Okay, I'm done with that. All right, so this is the last part. I'm gonna play this part of the chat GPT and I'm done. I hope my message reached somebody. I know I don't have the best deliveries, but listen to what I'm saying. Am I wrong? I told y'all it's not about, if you're gonna be a person who stands on principles, integrity, right? Who has some type of morals. It's not about defending what's right. You guys are choosing to defend who you like over what's right. A person who stand on that type of business, like them or don't like them, they're gonna choose to do the right thing. Or they're gonna encourage a change. They don't excuse it. That's the difference. That's why I be getting frustrated with y'all. Nobody cares that you like the bitch. I get it. You think she funny. It's when you in there excusing it. When she calls somebody a fake friend, y'all know she's a fake friend. Especially some of them people who name I mentioned. And when I said certain things that only how I couldn't possibly know, that means somebody had to tell me. I already done told y'all this bitch is phony as hell. Same shit. Talking about everybody else. Integrity. Bitch, you don't got no integrity. You know what integrity means? Doing the right thing even when nobody's looking. That means when the camera's off, still doing the right thing, goofy bitch. You don't do that. You be behind the scenes starting shit. Planting seeds, trying to turn people against each other, lying, manipulating, saying this and saying that. That's what you be doing. Playing games and shit. For weeks, you was trying to get us not to support Internet Sister, and we didn't even want to give it because we didn't think, your argument was weak. I was like, this sound more personal. But I bet you texting the shit out of her now, right? You pretending like y'all like each other now, right? Y'all crazy. I don't let people around me who I know. You know what? Let me stop. Let's stop. I love you, Jeannie. Do what you do. Do you. Let me stop. Can't speak for everybody. Just going to speak for myself. You said expose her. You said, what you talking about, Willis? You still the realest. Shalom. Shalom. But I used to be on that. What's that I used to say? Mashiach Hamashiach. Let me stop. I'm not an Israelite no more. I can't stand. Cut it out. Look at that. That's why I said every time it reminded me of Reggie from the movie Nutty Professor. But I only did that because they said she was like, I don't know. I can't remember what I think they said she was like making fun of my body or something. Again, I don't know. I didn't hear it. So he said, honestly, Neo, a lot of them are afraid of positivity because they know they will actually get no play. And then today's society, these women thrive on play. Yeah, and the sad thing is they might be afraid of that, but that's not even the truth. One of my favorite YouTubers is Lovely T. There's plenty money out there. You don't have to be controversial. You don't have to be drama. You don't have to do. It's plenty of other avenues. They just choosing this because it's the most easy. low vibration. They really don't want to put in no work. But then again, some of these hoes are just evil. This the essence of who they are. They both of these hoes are Scorpios, like dark sided Scorpios. Y'all remember we broke that down before. So they naturally have that evil trait in them. And they just choosing to use their forces, they natural evil trait to, push Satan's agenda. If that makes sense. So you said great live, Neo. She been bullying HR. Damn, she talking about HR tonight. That man gave her a whole channel. Damn, she still talking about Robert. I'm telling you, a goofy bitch that can't go through life sober can't tell me. She can't gather me together. She can't humiliate me. Only thing you could do is keep entertaining them low vibrational motherfuckers that want to hear you say that shit. Your words ain't gonna never affect me, but my words affect you. I made you buy phones, bitch. And I thought that was the funniest shit lately. I said, oh, she got new phones. Damn, I'm not the first person that said something. Y'all been getting on her about them goddamn raggedy ass phones. I finally mentioned the phones. This bitch go get her phone replaced. I guess you showed me. I'm gonna show Neo I do have some money. Mm-hmm. You could have stole them shits for all I know. You and TC could have been scamming. Talking about, and then had the nerve to talk about scammers. One of their members in the group is an ex goddamn scammer, fraudster. And I'm sitting up here like, y'all hoes be funny. Right. Was she a thief, bro? Like, come on now, dog. Come on now. In my mind, I ain't trying to be funny, but once a thief, always a thief. Cause now I see why y'all ain't want to exchange no money. When we was supposed to collect money and pay dues and that damn GG sisters, they ain't want to do it because they knew the damn scammer was in it. I ain't know it at the time, but when I found out, I was like, oh, that's why y'all ain't want to collect this damn money. Another failed group. Well, ain't this the fourth group, TC? You're right. You're right. All right, let me get to this chat. Let me get off of here. Shit, man, I'm getting tired. I'm tired. I can actually feel myself getting tired. You're just exhausted, man. Sometimes I just feel like I don't belong here on Earth, man. Sometimes I don't. Now, I ain't in a rush to clock out because I want to be here as long as I can for my nieces and nephews. At least see them get their life together. But I be like, this is scary matrix, man. I really hope it's better on the other side. Again, no rush to get there. But when it is my time, I just hope it's a peace. It got to be better than here. I hope. That's what I'm banking on. I don't believe in that heaven and hell and the Bible stuff. I don't believe in how they teach it. So it seems like hell right here on Earth, man. And these demons just everywhere. I'm watching y'all call a demon righteous. It's weird. All right, so this part right here, this is the last part, I think, and then I'm gonna end this live. I think I said, here's another thing that I'm frustrated about, and I'm questioning why I feel this way. But I also put 50% of the blame on the supporters, not the spectators. Those are the people who are viewing for entertainment. I'm talking about the people who actually invest their time, their money, helping content creators dig into each other's personal lives and so they can exploit the information. I'm talking about people who are giving information to content creators so they can dox each other. People who are sending screenshots. Damn, why I did that? What else to say? People who send the screenshots, information. Let me see what personalized exploiting information. People are talking about giving information, content creator, docs, and people who are sending screenshots, secret chats, things like that. I'm talking about the active, willing, the willing, full participant. I low key feel like if someone loses their life, they are just as responsible as the content creator who was benefiting financially. Can you help me understand that mentality? What it is that you believe is really frustrating me? And I think this the last part, and then I'm gonna wrap this shit up, y'all. I was gonna play some other videos, but it's not even needed.
I think your frustration is evolving from being focused on individual bad actors to being focused on the ecosystem that enables them. A codebreaker eventually stops asking, open quote, who started it, close quote dot, and starts asking, open quote, how is this machine still running, close quote. Because one thing you've observed is that these creators aren't operating in isolation. If someone is doxing, digging through private information, sharing addresses, passing screenshots, spying in private chats, feeding information to creators for attacks, then there are often multiple participants involved, not just the person holding the microphone. The psychology behind your frustration. I think part of what you're feeling is frustration with what psychologists sometimes call diffusion of responsibility. Everyone involved tells themselves, open quote, I'm not the one who made the video, close quote, open quote, I'm not the one who showed up, close quote, open quote, I'm not the one who threatened anybody, close quote, open quote, I'm just sending information, close quote, open quote, I'm just helping, close quote, open quote, I'm just watching, close quote. But when enough people say I'm just, nobody takes responsibility for the overall outcome. From your perspective, Tanisha, one thing you've told me before is that you're intentionally trying to develop what you call the code breaker, the version of yourself that is strategic, thoughtful, and grounded rather than purely reactive. I think that's important context here. What stands out to me is this, open quote, the people who lose their humanity, I think your frustration.
I apologize, folks. Every time I touch the other screen, it keeps pausing this. I can't. I hate how Chat GPT have this shit set up. There should be a way that you can skim through this stuff. I'm gonna make sure I don't touch the screen at all. So you're gonna hear some of it get repeated again, because again, I can't skim through it. But I'm not gonna touch the screen again.
I think your frustration is evolving from being focused on individual bad actors to being focused on the ecosystem that enables them. A codebreaker eventually stops asking, open quote, who started it, close quote dot, and starts asking, open quote, how is this machine still running, close quote. Because one thing you've observed is that these creators aren't operating in isolation. If someone is doxing, digging through private information, sharing addresses, passing screenshots, spying in private chats, feeding information to creators for attacks, then there are often multiple participants involved, not just the person holding the microphone. The psychology behind your frustration. I think part of what you're feeling is frustration with what psychologists sometimes call diffusion of responsibility. Everyone involved tells themselves, open quote, I'm not the one who made the video, close quote, open quote, I'm not the one who showed up, close quote, open quote, I'm not the one who threatened anybody, close quote, open quote, I'm just sending information, close quote, open quote, I'm just helping, close quote, open quote, I'm just watching, close quote. But when enough people say I'm just, nobody takes responsibility for the overall outcome. From your perspective, you're seeing something closer to a chain. If person A doxes, person B distributes the information. Person C makes content from it. Person D encourages retaliation. Person E donates money to keep the feud going. Person F shows up at someone's house. Everyone wants to focus on their own small role. You're looking at the entire chain. Why you're assigning responsibility. Notice you're not saying, open quote, every supporter is equally guilty, close quote. What you're saying is, open quote, people who knowingly help create a dangerous environment shouldn't act shocked when danger appears, close quote. That's a different argument. You're frustrated by what you perceive as selective accountability. The match and gasoline analogy. Imagine someone lights a match. Another person pours gasoline. Another person fans the flames. Another person records it for views. Another person sells tickets. Then the building burns down. Who is responsible? Most people would say, open quote, not just the person who struck the match, close quote. The responsibility isn't necessarily equal, but it isn't isolated either. I think that's the framework your mind is using. Why this hits you personally? I think there's another layer. You told me you left those communities after seeing behavior you considered dishonest, hypocritical, and harmful. In your mind, you already saw warning signs. You got off the train. Now you're watching other people continue feeding the engine. That can create a feeling of, open quote, what are y'all doing? Close quote. It's similar to watching someone repeatedly drive drunk. After the 10th warning, people stop saying, open quote, they didn't know, close quote, and start saying, open quote, they knew exactly what the risks were, close quote. The humanitarian conflict. The reason you're wrestling with this emotionally is because two values are colliding. Value number one, open quote, every life has value, close quote. Value number two, open quote, people should be accountable for the consequences of their choices, close quote. Those values sometimes pull in different directions. Your humanitarian side says, open quote, I don't want anyone hurt, close quote. Your accountability side says, open quote, stop acting like this outcome came out of nowhere, close quote. Those aren't actually contradictory. You can mourn a tragedy while still recognizing that numerous people ignored warning signs leading up to it. A codebreaker observation. What I find most interesting is that your anger doesn't seem primarily directed at the creators anymore. It's directed at the people who know better and continue feeding the cycle. Why? Because in your mind, the creators may be acting according to their nature. But the supporters have a choice. They can stop sending information, stop funding the drama, stop encouraging escalation, stop participating. And when they don't, it feels to you like they're helping build the environment that everyone later claims to be horrified by. One place I'd be careful, the one nuance I'd add is this. People can contribute to a toxic environment without being morally or legally responsible for every harmful act that follows. For example, someone donating to a drama channel is not automatically responsible if a completely different person later commits violence. However, it's reasonable to say that communities can create norms that encourage escalation, harassment, and obsession. Your frustration seems less about assigning legal blame and more about recognizing collective responsibility. The codebreaker version of your thought might be, open quote, the person who pulls the trigger is responsible for pulling the trigger, but many people may have spent months building the stage, selling tickets, rewarding the performance, and acting surprised when the show turned dangerous. Close quote. That's a more precise way of expressing what I think you're wrestling with. And honestly, the fact that you're questioning your own reaction, instead of simply celebrating the possibility of harm, tells me your humanitarian values are still intact. You're not saying, I want this. You're trying to understand why it feels so predictable when people keep ignoring the same warnings over and over again.
All right. I'm finna play this next part because I'm finna get out of here. I'm tired and I gotta finish putting this stuff away. So this part, I said, I started doing a lot of self-reflecting because I do not ever want to become the monsters that I despise. I naturally show love, but when I get angry, I can get dark. So I try to keep that side of me at bay and stay within a balance. So that's why I'm always questioning if I am losing myself, my humanity, empathy, or sympathy, because I know I know that's not my true code. But I'm just reacting to this scary matrix, right? So I just let the AI know that I pretty much know appreciate it letting me know that I'm not tripping by questioning this shit, right? So, you know, some people gonna die doing what they fucking do. Just know if somebody take your life because of it, make sure you stand in front of God and say you was proud of roasting. Make sure you say that. You died fucking with the truth. I was proud of being the cyber bully. When God, if it's really true that you're gonna get judged by God, you're gonna stand in front of him and tell him that's what are you gonna say? I mean, you know better, you know the Bible, you just chose not to follow it, right? At least I could say I ain't follow it because you did a poor job showing me that it was real. So can I get a hall pass, please? But I think the people who know better is gonna be the ones that's gonna be judged harshly. I was just unconvinced. Y'all are convinced, but still don't choose what to do, what the Bible say to do. A proud roaster. I'm gonna be proud. I'm proud of roasting. But if God send you to hell to roast for eternity, will he or she be wrong? If somebody decide to take you out because you too goddamn prideful with your roasting, it's gonna be your fault. Because you're trying to break people's fucking soul. You're trying to break their spirit. Y'all know that song by Beyonce, you won't break my soul. You won't break. It's dangerous to break somebody's fucking soul. That's a dangerous thing to want to participate in. If you lose your fucking life, it's your fault. Your fans might miss you. I'm gonna say she got what she deserved because all the signs are there. They're there. Y'all are just ignoring them because it's entertainment. Roast the right person, and you gonna be roasting alongside Satan. If you, again, I'm talking like that because they believe in that shit. Now I don't believe in that shit at all. But I'm saying they believe it, so I'm speaking in their language. Somebody might decide to roast you and throw acid in your face. Do y'all not look what's on social media? These women are getting more ruthless. Women are getting more violent. That's why I showed the clip of the lady just walking down. Another lady popped her right in the head. These women out here are getting terrible. I watched the video. One lady threw acid on a bitch. That's like you can really make a bitch ugly if you want to by throwing acid on. If you want to fuck with these women don't play fair no more. But I'm glad that you proud of what you fucking do. Just know you gotta pay that penalty for what you do. You're gonna have to pay for it, and it's gonna be well deserved. Terrible. Terrible people. Who raised y'all? I hope it's worth it. I heard however when this story end in blood and tears, for all y'all doing that shit, I hope it was worth it at the end. Guess who conscience is gonna be clear though? Mine. I ain't gonna have no blood on my damn hands. And I won't be afraid to stand in front of God to be judged. At least I can say I tried. You hoes are willingly participating in evil. I'm trying to avoid the shit, even though I don't believe in it. All right, this the last part of Chat GPT, and then I'm gonna wrap this up and I'm done. This the last part.
Tanisha, one thing you've told me before is that you're intentionally trying to develop what you call the Codebreaker, the version of yourself that is strategic, thoughtful, and grounded rather than purely reactive. I think that's important context here. What stands out to me is this, open quote, "The people who lose their humanity the fastest are often the people who stop questioning themselves." Close quote. You're doing the opposite. You're examining your reactions and asking, open quote, "Why do I feel this way? Am I becoming what I criticize? Am I losing empathy?" Close quote. Those questions themselves are evidence that your moral compass is still active. Empathy versus approval. A common misconception is that empathy means approving of someone's behavior. It doesn't. You can simultaneously believe someone is behaving terribly, someone is hurting others, someone is contributing to a toxic environment, and still believe their life has value. You don't want them harmed. You don't want tragedy to happen. Those positions can coexist. What I think you're experiencing. I don't think you're losing empathy. I think you're losing idealism. Those are different things. When you first support people, you often see the best in them. Then over time, you witness hypocrisy, manipulation, dishonesty, cruelty. Eventually, you stop viewing them as heroes. That's not necessarily a loss of humanity. Sometimes it's simply a loss of illusion. The danger comes when disappointment turns into dehumanization. And from what you've written, I don't think you've crossed that line. The shadow side. You said something important, open quote, I naturally show love, but when I get angry, I can go dark, close quote. Most people have a shadow side. The problem isn't having one. The problem is pretending it doesn't exist. People who deny their darker impulses are often the least prepared to manage them. You seem very aware of yours. That's actually a strength, because awareness creates choice.
Very
when
aware.
anger appears, you recognize it. You don't automatically obey it. The Kendrick connection. This brings us back to Kendrick's line. One reason that lyric resonates is because pride often convinces us. Open quote, my anger is righteousness. Close quote. That's the trap. Anger can reveal real problems, but anger can also convince us that cruelty is justified. The Codebreaker's challenge is to separate truth from emotion, accountability from vengeance, justice from ego. The scary matrix. You used a phrase that I think captures what you're wrestling with. Open quote, reacting to a scary matrix, close quote. In your framework, the matrix isn't just society. It's the system that rewards the worst parts of human nature. Outrage, tribalism, humiliation, conflict, attention-seeking, revenge. When you spend enough time observing that system, it's easy to become cynical. The risk is starting to believe, open quote, everyone is corrupt. Nobody changes. People get what they get, close quote. That's where empathy starts to erode, a codebreaker principle. Here's the principle I think you're arriving at.
All right. I guess it stopped, but I'm not gonna play this over. I like how the AI told y'all how I'm aware of my shadow self. I encourage some people to probably do some research into that. I think I understood more when the lady, I know y'all say y'all don't believe in the cards and stuff. Y'all know I don't believe in free will. When it's come down to not making choices, but to fate, FATE. I do believe that there might be some type of connection between actions down here versus what people can view and see in the stars. When the young lady gave me a warning about when I do get my feelings hurt by a close friend and get stabbed in the back or whatever, to not go dark, I decided to do more shadow work. Like I know that duality, everything exists in duality. People have good and bad dwelling inside them. Like the story of the wolves, right? There's an evil wolf and there's a good wolf. Which wolf will win? Well, the wolf that you feed, right? And I know that sometimes with me, because of the demons that I have to face like every day, sometimes I have to pull out my lower level to meet some people where they at, to let them know that you think you might can run over me, but if I go dark, I can destroy you, right? I'm suppressing myself. You unleashing your fucking demon. You don't know the potential of mine, right? So I personally don't like the back and forth beef and going off cursing each other out or whatever. But I mean, but again, I'm human. I have emotions. I have feelings too. I just don't like bad people. I don't like bullies. I don't like the manipulation. I don't like when people take advantage of the vulnerable. I just hate that shit. Right. So that's probably why I'm so hard on Evil Twin, because she's intelligent enough to know that she knows what she's doing fucked up. But when them people fucked her up, that's why I think she became a villain. A villain was born the day a group of people decided to fucking ruin her goddamn life, right? So it's a reason why that bitch get online and just be so fucking gutter with that shit. If you know what she been through, it explains. It don't excuse it, but it explains why the bitch self medicates every goddamn day. But I just don't like her because I know she's wicked to the bone. It ain't no, it ain't really no excuse. Like I just know that's what she is, right? But with me, I know that I don't want to entertain that side of me, right? I actually feel better when I'm in a balance, like having an anti-hero. Like I'm not all the way good, but I'm not all the way bad. I like the balance thing. That if I feel comfortable there, because sometimes I might have to go low. I might have to go, Michelle Obama say when they go low, we go high. I don't do that. I go to hell. I send people to hell, right? And then I get uncomfortable, and then I come out, right? So I just like that balance field. I like how the AI talked about the shadow work because I've done some of that. One of my spoken words I did on the AI. I talked about shadow work, like looking within myself, understanding sometimes some of my frustrations and me crashing out and getting a lot of emotion have a lot to do with childhood trauma. Being that there were people around me who was supposed to keep me safe as a child and guide me into the right thing, they decided to use me as their sexual gratification, right? I decided to link up with a group of black women who say, we gonna love you and support you. But as soon as I went outside of the norm of their comfortability, they were willing to get on the internet and just tell y'all I was the problem, even though they've been doing this shit for 4 years. And this ain't the first group that failed, right? Instead of them looking within themselves and saying, are we the fucking problem? There's literally a bitch in the fucking, one of the bitches in the group says she don't watch Nate videos at all. But anytime we need a fucking receipt of something that Nate said, she always knows where the fuck it at. It's like she's double minded. She'll tell us that she doesn't watch Nate, but we knew she was watching Nate. It was an inside thing that we used to laugh about, right? So these women got an unnatural attaching a session with Nate. So they might pretend like they hate her so bad. I think they miss her. If you really want to be honest, right? I don't want to have nothing to do with her. She not dragging me to hell with her. They can go on their own, right? But I really think that I think some of y'all might want to, if you really want to change, if you have the ability to self-reflect, some of y'all need to do some shadow work. Because unfortunately, some of y'all who think y'all good people, y'all really are some fucked up individuals. If you would get on this internet and make up stories and lie, you're a fucked up individual. If you would get on the internet and lie to protect your friend's image on the internet, you're a fucked up individual. If you protect the group over choosing what's right, you're a fucked up individual. Like, I thought it was crazy when I found out that y'all know that there's like groups where people watch us. That's how people always know who going live. It's like groups, like people like it's these communities. That's how when I go live, I can get 60 people in this bitch that don't really fuck with me. It's unhealthy. And it blows every time I keep turning around. I'm like, these are black women. These are older black women. These are somebody fucking mammy, Grammy, and all that shit. And look how they doing. Why is they obsessed with this shit? But I say I don't believe in God. Neo's the problem. No, I don't believe in your God. So stop saying I'm the problem. You clearly got a problem because you don't even obey your God. And your God say he gonna send you to hell. But I'm the problem because I lack belief. And y'all damn sure don't do a good job convincing me. The Holy Spirit won't even tell y'all that break room is faking. She don't believe in that shit. Ask Kevin. She really don't. She give y'all just enough to make y'all think she do. That's why it's even more sicker to me. With them sociopath eyes. Straight sociopath. I won't even be surprised if we turn on the news and Buck is out of here. I ain't gonna be surprised at all. I'm like, well, damn, it's in the eyes. They say the eyes is the window to the fucking soul. Y'all better wake the fuck up. Protect yourself. Protect your peace. This is your life. It's a short life. Live your life with some fucking meaning. Live your life with some class. Learn to love yourself. If you love yourself, you would not be in this community. You want to know why I'm not thriving among this community? Because I love myself. I love myself. Ain't nobody kicking me out. I'm leaving. I left. Ain't nobody kick me out of their little community. Right? In this over here, in this saga. Because I love myself. Practicing honesty is a good start to try to be a decent individual. So your name can mean something and have weight. And people can know they can trust you. Because people lie. A lot. Bitch don't even know. She claims she tell you all the time she got integrity. I don't think she know what the fuck the word mean. It's out doing the right shit when people ain't looking, dummy. You do shit behind the scene. That means you lack integrity. Cause I meant what I said. And can't nobody say they got receipts of me talking about a friend behind their back or can claim that I was doing that. When I knew the sisterhood was going in on Callie and all that shit, by that time Callie was already giving me 25% of the friendship. Right? I already told y'all the nigga was already mad because I disagreed with him about his Native American theory and the Trump shit. But I really did it because I didn't want him going back and forth with them girls. They ain't gonna tell you I was saying bad shit. They gonna tell you I was like, y'all get off my boy. Nah, leave my boy alone. I wasn't dissing him. Even though he's quick to throw me under the bus for them. Now you look like a complete fucking idiot. Because the main bitch you was with, Milifa, was the one telling your damn business and you thought I was lying. But y'all just be fumbling good people, bro. I feel special. I feel more special now each day. That whoever have the privilege of me becoming a friend, I think the universe is blessing you because I am really genuinely a good-hearted person. I'm not perfect. I will make mistakes. I have mental health. Everybody has mental health, but I have mental health like I have anxiety, depression, and PTSD. So my mental health is compromised because of the trauma I endured. But guess what? I don't self-medicate. I just go do the work to stay healthy mentally. I damn sure don't get on the internet and try to destroy people. Don't do that shit. Not especially not for no shits and giggles. But I really was kind of low key trying to protect. That was my way of actually protecting him, even though I felt like he don't even deserve my protection. When I was getting doxxed and people calling me a pedophile and all that, he never made one video defending my fucking name or my honor when people came for me. But when people was coming for him, calling him a pedophile and all that, I always swung for him. That's why I was hurt. If anybody can't understand that, then I don't know what the fuck to tell you. That's why I was hurt. I wasn't even good enough to get a damn phone call. But I've been peeved. I'm putting in 100, you putting in 50, 25, and you falling back as if I did something to you. We disagree about political shit. But how did I treat you individually, even if I didn't agree with your ideals? But I was easily discardable. Now you look like a fucking fool on this internet. None of them women respect you. And they still don't. When me and fucking Evil Twin fell out, y'all trying to be funny and share each other posters. And I said that proves more. Look, he ready to side with her, sharing her shit. She sharing his shit. But you motherfuckers was just lying on each other 7 months ago. But because we fall out, that's how y'all try to get friends to get cool again. I laugh. I said, look how weak these motherfuckers are. Y'all think that's gonna make me mad? I peeped that Evil Twin went and started being extra friendly to everybody she know I don't fuck with. And I said, I don't give a fuck. and what that supposed to do? Make me mad? I never want these people back in my life, so I don't give a fuck if you friends with them. You motherfuckers ain't gonna be able to stop nothing. I'm on a mission. You motherfuckers are low vibrational, seeking validation on the damn internet. Who the fuck are y'all teaming up? What you gonna do? Y'all talk too much shit. I'm not worrying about none of y'all walking me down. Y'all talk too much shit. Don't seem like that's in your character. But I think there's some people who will walk y'all down and they don't told you to stop fucking playing with them. Nate can put on that brave face all she want. That was not funny. That lady showed you if she wanted to get you, she could have had you. That was the message for those who don't know about streets. It was more than just getting views. That message was, if I wanted to get you, I could get you. If I really want to get you. That's what she was saying. And it's not that hard. If somebody wants to get you, they'll get you. Unfortunately, one of my classmates had to learn that the hard way. That punk that died that I told y'all when I was outside had to learn that shit the hard way. Young. All because he wanted to be a bully. Roasting. Roasting got him walked the fuck down. He didn't have time to repent. A lot of people laughed at them jokes. They not laughing while he in the grave. And nobody laughed. Nobody thought it was funny. And the show went on. And the world went on as if he didn't even exist. Now I keep his story alive to teach people. To let them know you're playing a dangerous game. Keep thinking this shit funny. Keep thinking people ain't gonna do shit. Say the right shit. Say the wrong shit. I mean, a lot of fucking enemies. Y'all can't say I don't like have enemies. A lot of bitches just don't like me because I don't believe in their fucking religion. Let's keep it real. They don't like me because I said fuck their religion and I'm gay. But they know I ain't never do nothing personal to them with they biased asses. So I ain't worried about somebody walking me down because I don't believe in their fucking religion. I ain't breaking their soul. I just make them uncomfortable. You breaking people's soul. Trying to. You a nasty Nate. Y'all gonna get what y'all deserve. And I don't give a fuck. And let me go ahead before I end. I don't give a fuck who felt some type of way about anything I said about Evil Twin. That's between you and your fucking emotions. I don't give a damn. I ain't gonna stop saying it. Anytime I get a chance to say, hey, cut it out. She just repeating the same shit the internet sister said. Internet sister walked away. She didn't walk away. Why y'all giving her fucking crown and glory for shit that was already fucking said about Nasty Nate? Internet sister said it first. She just regurgitating because she mirrors people. People do that when they ain't got no character. They jokes stay on repeat when they ain't got no real substance. You a twisted bitch. I'm telling you. Walk them down. Walk them down. Walk them down. If that shit happens, it's your fault. That shit is your fault 100%. Dear God, I spent my life roasting people because you didn't protect me when I needed you. That's what you gonna say to God, Evil Twin? Because God didn't protect you when you should have been getting protected. That's what you gonna say? I disrespected your children. I tried to break them and play with their mental health and get them to try to kill themselves and isolate them from groups and excommunicate. And I tried to humiliate them and all that, God, because you didn't protect me. And I prayed that you remove these drugs, the taste of drugs, out of my system, and you never healed me from it. That's what you're gonna say to God. So you're gonna say you continue to be this way? That's your plan? What you gonna say? You watching, ain't you? You fucking weird ass bitch. You a weird hoe. I can feel you watching. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can feel you. Let me stop, man. That's some energy right there, boy. I can literally feel you watching. Don't OD because of me. I can literally feel you. Man, that's some energy. Let me get off here for y'all think I'm crazy. I can literally feel this bitch. Watch. I can feel it. Yeah, you hate me. But you ain't gonna be able to stop shit. Purpose and destiny, bitch. It's too late. You ain't gonna be able to stop shit. But all right, family, I'm out. Fuck Evil Twin for life. Fuck Nasty Nate, her scary ass. Trying to say, oh, I was gonna kill her. Yeah, bitch finna go straight to jail. I don't even think she would have pulled the trigger, to be honest with you. I think she would have brandished the weapon. I don't think she would have pulled it. I don't know. I don't see that in her. I mean, she is a coward, so it's possible, but I don't know. I don't think she would have really. I think she just a shit talker. I think she would have tried to scare her with the gun more than anything. But yeah, fuck that shit. And to the auntie lady, I know you don't really fuck with me, and just in case if you wind up hearing about this video of you in here watching in the bushes, I don't know you to have anything against you. Now I know you call yourself cursing me out because you thought I was talking, shady you, even though I wasn't, and I'm glad whoever contact you and cleared that up, because people love to go off on me and don't be having all the goddamn facts. But I don't be giving a damn to even care to respond. But with you, I don't know you. I don't know if you're a good person, bad person. That's why I can't really defend or say anything in this situation. But if you know that you do struggle with mental health, if you know that that's something that you dealing with some stuff, I suggest that you just really try to with self-control, and then try to probably go speak or talk to somebody, right? Because even though Nate think you was scared, I ain't stupid. I knew what you was doing. You sent the message, right? You sent the message. Now, unfortunately, you sent the message to a bitch that's hard-headed. Nate gonna have to get walked down. She ain't gonna stop. I'm not telling nobody to walk her down. I hope nobody walk her down, right? But Nate ain't gonna stop until somebody walk her down, or she lose all her fucking money, right? But I suggest, like, I don't know, probably take a break from the internet. Like, don't never let nobody put you at risk of losing your freedom. Right? I get it, because that bitch is triggering. Right? I've been there. I don't roll up on somebody's house before. Right? But I just encourage you. It ain't even worth it. I don't know what your content is about. I don't know what you do. I don't know what you in. There's different rumors about you. People saying you a scammer, people saying you crazy. I don't know. But only thing I know is that bitch triggered you hard enough to go knock on that goddamn door. I'm just telling you, find your peace. Even if you don't like me, that's fine. Just find your peace in the verses you not like me. Find your peace. That lady is not worth it. Okay? She really ain't. She ain't worth it at all. And if y'all really want to get her, I keep telling y'all, people who she is bullying, if you keep reaching out to YouTube, just keep reaching out. Just keep on aggravating their ass. And you just keep letting them know that you're going to take legal actions against them if they don't fucking start implementing their rules on her. That's how you know how them bigger channels that get like Fresh and Fit and all that, how them channels came down, because people were threatening to sue YouTube. YouTube don't want to, I mean, they got plenty of money to fight it, but they really don't want to deal with that shit. Especially if they go look and clearly see that there's validation, I'm saying the word wrong. Validation. They see that the person breaking the goddamn rules. So, but that's how you get YouTube. That's why I kept telling y'all, you got to play a long game. That's how you get YouTube to fucking check these people when they be on here cyberbullying and shit like that. You just got to threaten YouTube with legal actions. So, and there's plenty of receipts. So that's what you do. But lady, find your peace. Anybody in my chat, even the bushwatchers who y'all secretly fuck with me, but y'all don't want people to know you fuck with me, I hope you find your peace too. And that's cool. You don't have to put your face out here. I get it. Right? Keep sending me positive energy, and I send positive energy to you. We gonna be good out here, all right? But I'm telling you, find your peace. Do not die in this shit, man. Life is too fucking short. Find some good people to love on. But until you find them people, at least start with yourself. Love yourself. Can you stand being alone with yourself? I can. I wish y'all could see. My little truck is like a little studio apartment. Even though I miss my baby, my girl, I miss her a lot because I'm used to just being up under her going to sleep, right? I just like we one of those couples, we hold each other, right? I miss her like crazy, right? But I noticed that me being alone in this truck, that I can tolerate being alone. I'm okay with Tanisha. I'm okay with Neo S. I'm okay with Supreme Victory. I'm really okay with myself. And the things that I don't like about myself, I strive and I encourage myself to make those changes. Love is the powerful frequency, man. Love yourself. Your life will get better, I promise you. If you got a crappy life, I promise you, if you start with just yourself, fuck this shit on the internet. If you're gonna watch it for entertainment, watch it for entertainment, but stop all that engaging, right? Stop fueling the goddamn fire. Because I'm telling you, I'm peeping and I'm making mental notes of everybody I know fueling the fucking fire. When that shit go down on either side or however it go down, I'ma remind the motherfuckers that fueled the goddamn fire and say, hey, the blood on your hand, and I hope you don't get no more peaceful sleep. I hope you lose sleep every fucking night knowing that you participated in this shit, especially if you know fucking better. Because you know, if you was in that situation, you wouldn't want nobody doxing. You wouldn't want nobody humiliating you and making fun of you or digging into your personal lives and trying to tell your business and all that shit. You wouldn't want nobody doing that to your mother, your father, your anybody that you. So why would you think it'd be okay? If you're gonna watch it for entertainment, watch. But don't feed it, dummies. Stop feeding that shit. Cause you just as guilty when that shit go down. I'm telling you. That's why I'm telling you. That's why I'm frustrated. It be the people feeding that shit too. Stop that shit. Ain't nobody telling y'all not to support nobody. I'm telling y'all stop with the messiness. Just stop that shit. Stop it. Get a life. Y'all ain't got Netflix. I watch, and I mean, it's some good shows on the. I mean, I don't use my Prime. Do I need to give out my Prime password? I don't. You really watch it, but y'all know it's other shit to watch. Self-reflect. All right, I'm done. I'm off my high horse. I'm not the high horse because I'm humble. I ain't never gonna put myself on a high horse. I'm off my soapbox. This is like the worst. This is the worst representation of black women, man. Maybe because I've seen so many positive black women in my life. Maybe because I was raised in the hood, I was still exposed to, I mean, some decent black women, educated, community activists. I mean, maybe because y'all are just the worst women I've ever fucking met, right? And mind you, I've seen crackheads have better character than you guys, have more morals and ethic. I mean, y'all are terrible. I'm sorry. Y'all are terrible. I'm done though. I'm done. I'm done. Y'all need to stop, bro. Don't die do this shit. Don't die doing this shit, man. All right, y'all, family. I catch y'all in the next one. Remember, your life is your holy book. I was trying to figure out which song I was gonna leave with. Um, I'm gonna play the Balance the Blade song. I really like that song. All right, family. I'll catch y'all next one. Remember, your life is your holy book. Protect your energy. Love on each other. Try to do better. I know it's hard, but try. Try. I'm telling you, this some sick shit. This some sick shit. But all right, family. Peace. I'll catch you in the next one. And fuck you, Evil Twin, because I see you over there still talking shit. I don't give a fuck about you. You know the only way you can do is type on your community wall, but you know I don't watch your shit, girl. So, but fuck you. You pathetic. The real loser. Go challenge you. I challenge you right now. Go 14 days sober. Go 14 days. You hate yourself that much. You can't even make eye contact with people. You got a junkie itch. Go 14 days sober. You're not better than none of these people you roast. They're actually better than you if they get through this life sober. You know that? This bitch. All right. Peace, family.
They told me, pick a side. Light and dark. But what if the truth is, you need both to see? I seen angels with egos, demons with discipline, like can be blind and dark, hold the vision and smile in the daylight, cry when the moon rise, shadow behind me like you ain't immune, right? Balance ain't pretty, it's war in the mirror. Love and resentment, they sit a little nearer. Pray for the light, but I walk through the ashes. Truth ain't a halo, it's lessons and clashes. Yeah. Into the yang, I'm split in the middle. Dark in my heart, but I shine just a little. Can't have the sun if the night don't fall. Can't stand tall if you ain't gon' crawl. Into the yang, don't fight what you are. Pain make you deep, light make you scar. Balance the blade, don't sever your soul. Half of the darkness is making you whole.
I met my shadow, she said I'm your truth. You tried to bury me back in your youth. Every emotion you labeled as wrong turned into chains that you carry too long. Ego the villain, but also protection. Hate is a wound that ain't get affection. Light without dark is illusion and pride. Dark without light is where hope go to die. So I made peace with the war in my chest. Turned all my losses to part of my quest. Now when I speak, it's a code and a sound. Heaven and hell got the same battleground.
I am the storm and the calm and the sea. I am the lock and the key. I am the sinner and Satan entwined. I am the dirt, got designed, the light you see. Into the yang, I walk in between. Half of me wild, half of me clean. Can't kill the dark, gotta make it a line. That's how you step into divine. Into the yang, I carry it all. Rise from the light, learn from the fall. Balance the blade, don't sever your soul. You need the darkness to make you whole. Decode the darkness. That's where the light is born.
Gotta be free. We gotta be free. Gotta be free. We gotta be free. Don't be afraid to die. You can overcome the fear. No more fear of judgment, no more fear of failure. We gotta be free. Gotta be free. We gotta be free. For addiction, for attention, for illusion, you can't look away.
You said my name like it was medicine, but poison drip behind your grin. I set a boundary, you called it war. Now you obsessed with who I was before. Phone ringing like a Satan's call. You wanted access, not me at all. I chose silence, you chose to stay. Now you performing pain like rain. But I see you through the lens now. 3D glasses, truth don't bend now. Every lie you speak just circles back. You tell on you in every attack.
Hey, for addiction, you fiend for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flesh. Hey, for illusion, you hide in disguise, but we see the truth when we open our eyes.
You call it loyalty, I call it control.
You mirror my life, but you fracture your soul. Hey, for addiction, can't let me go, but I walked away. Now you're losing control. You pay me crooked just to feel straight. Project your wounds, I won't participate. You need a villain just to survive, but I'm not the reason you're dead inside. Every post just a cry for help. You arguing ghosts, not even yourself. You chasing shadows I left behind. Addicted to a version of me in your mind.
You don't need drugs to escape your pain. Meditate deeper, break the chain. Face that mirror, sit with truth. Stop numbing wounds that scream for you. Ayahuasca, reflection, surrender.
Shadow work ain't pretty, no, but that's the place you gotta go. You can't detox what you won't face. You can't find peace in a borrowed age.
Starlight, looping, looping, looping. You are exposing.
Hey, for addiction, you feed for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flame. Hey, for illusion, your mask won't stay. The truth got away, bleeding They told me. They told me, chase the light. Pray harder, smile bigger, think positive, bury the pain. Dress it up in pretty affirmations and call it healing. But nobody told me what happens when the darkness don't stay buried.
See, I try to be light.
I wore peace like a costume, spoke love through clenched teeth, called myself healed, while my shadows screamed in silence. Jealousy, tucked behind I'm just observing. Anger, dressed up as righteous truth. Fear, hiding under I'm just being cautious. And the whole time, I thought I was evolving, but I was just avoiding. Because enlightenment ain't about pretending you glow, it's about admitting what still burns. It's not halos and high vibrations, it's sitting in the parts of you you don't want nobody to see. It's saying, yeah, that was me. I did that, I felt that. I ain't proud of it, but I'm not running from it either. That's the work, not imagining angels, but confronting the demons that learned your name. Because your shadow, it don't disappear, it just waits for a moment of weakness to take the wheel. And if you don't face it, you become it. So I stopped chasing light and I started asking questions. Why does that trigger me? Why do I need validation? Why does silence make me uncomfortable? Why do I react? Before I reflect, that's when I realized the darkness wasn't my enemy, it was my teacher. Every flaw, a lesson, every wound, a map, every ugly truth, a doorway to something real. See, anybody can pretend to be healed, that's easy. But it takes strength to sit with yourself when there's no audience, no filters, no lies, just you. And everything you've been avoiding hits lightning. Not perfection, but awareness. Not escape, but confrontation. Not I am only light, but I see all of me, and I'm still standing. Because the real glow don't come from ignoring the darkness. It comes from walking through it, eyes open and saying, I see you, I understand you, but you don't control me anymore. That's power. That's truth. That's awakening. False light. Yeah. Decode the darkness. I see halos over demons. Falls like, smiling in my face, but your soul ain't right. Falls like, sent a little cash just to watch my life. Falls like, play holy, but your energy bite. Falls like, monitor moves in the dead of night. Falls like, you join the chat like queen I support.
Whole time of scheming, collect and report. Pay for the membership, bought you a sword. Only to swing when the crowd get aboard. Fake a little halo, devil in lace. Jealous obsession all over your face. Call it concern, but it's really a case. Watching my steps like you working for base. Keep enemies close, not as your creed. Parasite hunger disguised as a need. Smiling in public, in private you bleed. Mad at the fruit, but you planting no seed. Talking integrity, preaching the code. Whole time of traffic and lies by the load. Righteous performer put on for the show. Audience clap, but the darkness still grow. I know that spirit, seen that disguise. Moral camouflage with venom in the eyes. Falls like smiling in my face, but you sound right. Falls like sent a little crash just to watch my light. Falls like playing holy, but your energy bite. Falls like monitor moves in the dead of night. Falls like you call it justice, I call it control. Need my location, need access to soul. Need all the secrets to weaponize scrolls. Build you a kingdom, I'm taking a toll. Projection loud, I peep that trick. Call it body fake, whole time you slick. Pointing one finger, got four on your wrist. Classic manipulator, narcissist script. Docs in the fan for applause and clicks. That ain't exposure, that's sicknesses. Mocking insecurities, counting your hits. Algorithm feeding your dopamine fix. You ain't no healer, you harvest pain. Conflict addiction inside your brain. Build your identity off of disdain. Internet throne, but your spirit in chains. Some call it monitoring spirits. Psychology calls it obsession. Covert aggression. Parasocial fixation. Different language, same darkness. Falls like smiling in my face, but your scroll ain't right. Falls like can't fake heaven when the mask too tight. Falls like all of them be gonna dim your way. Falls like Neo X said decode at night. We are the resistance. Decode the darkness. Yeah. They ain't ops. They reflections. Same code. Different mask. Neo X. Decode the darkness. Evil twin, I see you in the mirror when I blink. Say you righteous. Whole time poison what you think. Build a cult, turn your chat into an army in the link. Selling lies, feeding drama just to keep them on a string. Evil twin, you the villain, but you playing like a saint. Throwing stones, hiding hands, painting halos on the paint. Same demon, different face. Y'all identical in shape. One loud with it, one quiet, both manipulating fate. I seen YouTubers turn preachers with a ring light glow. Talking truth, but the script got a hidden undertow. Say I'm real, but they farm every tear for the show. Turn pain into profit, now they milking every soul. Got a target every week, who they dragging today? Build a narrative first, then they twist what you say. Audience cheering, they don't even question the play. That's a digital lynch mob with a comment section parade. They be screenshots, snipers cut clips out of line. Half truth, full lie, but it still go viral online. Play victim when they caught, now they crying alive. Whole time they the reason other people losing their mind. Evil twin, I see you in the mirror when I blink. Say you righteous. Whole time poison what you think. Build a cult, turn your chat into an army in a link. Selling lies, feeding drama just to keep them on a string. But wait, let me flip it, other side ain't clean. On they high horse preaching, but it's cracks in the sheen. They be acting like they different, like they morally supreme, but they studying they enemy just to copy the scheme. Low-key worse, cause they master how to hide it better. Speak soft, move slick, but the lies get clever. Smile in your face while they stitch you together. Then drop a concerned video, tear you apart forever. Say I stand on truth, but the truth get bent. If it don't fit the brand, then the facts get spent. They weaponize perception, every word got intent. Turn integrity to content, now it's all just rent. Two faces, one code, different lanes, same road. Good guy image, just a cloak they sold. Real evil ain't loud, it's controlled. Evil twin, now I see it clear. It ain't no disguise. One scream lies out loud, one whisper lies in disguise. Both feed off attention, both survive off the lies. Different mask, same demon, just a different set of eyes. Yeah. They thought it was size. Nah. It's a system. Decode the darkness. We are the resistance.